house. matches here, and then we'll take a break and hear from some special. All right, everybody, once again, match lists are going out. I think our last couple of teams are receiving theirs now. Teams for our first 4 matches. If you could start heading towards the field, we'll get robots on the Aurora field and the Leidos field for our first 2 matches momentarily. We're going to play our first 4 matches. We'll take a break and hear from some special guests. So, teams for match 1 and match 2. the Leidos field, please. seconds remaining. And we've got some elevation starting from that Lincoln County High School robot. They've elevated one mobile goal to double its point value. 65 seconds left. We're almost halfway through. That platform is not yet protected, so Payton City's going to come over with that claw and tip it over. That's a 20-point swing in favor of the Red Alliance. .45 seconds remaining in the front left corner. Wheeling Park, they've got two mobile goals inside their robot, loading them up with rings. Again, each ring on a branch is worth 3 points. So this could be a big score for Red. Lincoln County on the far side has two mobile goals, both blue, and now Red starts for their elevations. Again, protections are not in place until the last 15 seconds. And so Payton City's once again going to tip that balance over on the right side of the field. 18 seconds left, teams. 15 seconds. Platforms are now protected. Don't touch your opponent's platforms. A narrow escape there from Lincoln County. That was some smooth driving. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 2. We'll take score and be right back. All right, folks, we're going to move over here to the Aurora Field for match number 3. Teams for match number 3, come on up and get set up, and we'll get started in just a moment. All right, scores are beginning to roll in here for that first match. Blue Alliance wins it 179-46. Okay, we've got green lights all around. Let's start match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, folks, we have a unique honor to have a number of distinguished guests with us today. If everyone could fill in the seats that we have here, that would be wonderful. We're going to pause our matches just briefly. And President Martin is going to join me on the stage to welcome you here. I think we'll begin by having everyone rise for our national anthem.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome home to Fairmont State University. It is my distinct privilege to be able to welcome you to our university, for you to do this historic, first-of-a-kind state championship. Allow me also to introduce our distinguished guests, Senator Capito, Senator Manchin, Deputy Director of NASA, Melroy, and our astronaut. We also have Congresswoman Miller, forgive me, ma'am, and also all sorts of distinguished guests from whom you will hear this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a journey that has taken over 2 years. It was a vision for Dr. Ensing and me to be able to bring home robotics to Fairmont State University, and here you are, almost 3 years later, at the historic event. So I cannot tell you how excited I am to be able to say, welcome home to our distinguished guests, and welcome home to you as you make history today at Fairmont State University. Dr. Ensing.
Thank you, President Martin. And in the room today also is President of the West Virginia Secondary Sports and Activities Commission, Bernie Dolan. We want to thank him for all of his support in getting us to this milestone. It's been over 6 years that my team and I have been petitioning the SSAC to have recognition on parity with sports and activities across the state of West Virginia. We believe that this will bring equity and access to all students. They all deserve a right to have competitive robotics in their schools, and this is an important first step on that path. So thank you for being here for our inaugural first ever, will be a long history of state championships in competitive robotics. And now we'll do the national anthem. And I believe we'd like to have our distinguished guests come in and make a few remarks. I think-
Hello, Mountaineers of West Virginia. Greetings from the International Space Station. I'm Station Commander Tom Marshburn of NASA with my crewmates, Rajachari and Kayla Barron. I wanted to say thank you to the taxpayers of West Virginia and their representatives, Senator Manchin, Senator Capito, Congressman McKinley, Congressman Mooney, and Congresswoman Miller for supporting our nation's space program. To the students and teachers and all of the wonderful schools and universities in West Virginia, we wanted to say thank you for producing our next generation of space explorers.
With an investment of just 0.5% of the federal budget, NASA generates more than $64 billion in total economic output annually. NASA supports more than 312,000 jobs and generates an estimated $7 billion in federal, state, and local taxes throughout the United States. And NASA has more than 700 jobs in West Virginia. West Virginia is home to NASA's Katherine Johnson Independent Verification and Validation Facility, located in the heart of West Virginia's technology sector in Fairmont. The facility is named in honor of West Virginia native and NASA hidden figure, Katherine Johnson.
NASA's Independent Verification and Validation Education Program is preparing new K-12 teachers by providing access to NASA learning materials and educator professional development via its Education Resource Center. The NASA IV&V Student Outreach Program offers authentic experiences for diverse K-12 school groups from across the region, while our robotics, rocketry, and aviation competitions engage thousands of students each year.
We would not be able to accomplish our mission without the bipartisan support of all Americans and their elected officials. So, thank you, West Virginia, for allowing us the opportunity to hopefully inspire the next generation of explorers and hopefully continue to earn your support.
Good morning, everyone. I am Congresswoman Carol Miller from the 1st District of West Virginia. And I want to thank everyone from NASA for being here today. This is such a fantastic event for our state. You all represent the brightest and the best of the mountains. Aerospace has continued to grow in West Virginia. We already have 17 aero-ready counties, sites in West Virginia. And I am so pleased that the aerospace industry and company like NASA have invested in our state. With this growing industry comes jobs. We all want good jobs in West Virginia. And for those adults out here, you know how desperately you would love to have your children and grandchildren in our beautiful state. So you all represent the next leaders of West Virginia. And you are the ones that are going to be filling these incredible jobs. So it's so important that we prepare our students for the jobs that are going to be available. So it's very important that we as educators do the best we can to make our kids ready for those jobs. And together we will bring innovative research and manufacturing and be able to deploy those things in West Virginia. I want to say best of luck to all the teams, all the hard work you've done, and everything that you can accomplish today. And now I am pleased to introduce my friend, Senator Shelley Moore Capito.
Well, thank you, Carol, and thanks for everything you do for West Virginia. And we're on our way back to D.C. today. And I think it's so exciting. The astronauts who were in the International Space Station were able to greet us so personally here in West Virginia. It shows you, I think, that they know the contribution that we make. But this is a fantastic event to see a robotics competition. I want to thank the SSAC for sanctioning this event for now and for the future. And I would imagine in future competitions, we're probably going to have more than one facility besides the gym here at Fairmont. And I want to thank Dr. Martin for the hosting and also the intellectual skills that Fairmont brings to this. So I've met so many of you from all different parts of the state. What I want to see is I want to see someday that I come back to this competition, or maybe one of my children or grandchildren come back and we see one of you on the screen at the International Space Station, or maybe down at Control Central where you're controlling the vessel from your station. This is so beyond what I could imagine. Building and the talent and the skill that it takes and the teamwork that we see that you all have put together, and the communication skills. I just learned that you actually pick up a team member instantaneously and have to learn how to compete together. And these are skills that not only can take you to space, but can take you everywhere. So I want to thank the Deputy Administrator for being here, and Drew Martin, who is an astronaut who was born in Morgantown, West Virginia, is here with us today. Funding for NASA is always a layup for me. I think it's a wonderful exciting and rejuvenated agency where there's a lot of private investment, but there's also going to be a trip to the moon, and it's called the Artemis Project, and it's going to be the first time a woman astronaut is going to be a part of the crew to go to the moon. So as a woman, a West Virginia woman, I'm very excited about that. So with that, I want to introduce my good friend and the senior senator from the state of West Virginia, who is no stranger to Marion County, as many of you know. And he's a good friend to NASA. He's a good friend to, and I think if he would tell you, he could probably say he could build one of these easily, but we know, Joe, that's probably maybe a little beyond. But anyway, so it's nice for me to be here, as always, with my good friend, Senator Joe Manchin. Thank you all.
Thank you, Shelley. Let me say to all of you, just to reiterate what Shelley said, that we're all astounded at what you all have done and how far you've come. To first of all, to President Martin, thank you so much for having a vision of robotics and what it's going to mean. The STEM education, what you all, to all of the parents, to basically the staff, to all of the schools who have encouraged these young, bright minds, you're the future of our country. You're the future of our state, to be involved to understand how this is going to work. What you just saw from space, that's where the new frontier is. It's been coming for a long time, but it's advanced so quickly now with our private space shots that we're doing, saving the United States taxpayers billions of dollars by taking our astronauts up and returning them home safely. You're going to see an awful lot more exploration going on. But there's so many people to thank. I want to go through a few. Dave Lavery and the NASA Robotics Alliance Project for making this day possible, all of the independent verification, validation. The Katherine Johnson, the IV and the V Center. Katherine Johnson, as you know, was the Hidden Figures, was the one that John Glenn says, I'm not so sure about those computers. Give me that real smart lady that can tell me where I'm supposed to go and where I'm supposed to come back. I'll trust that more. And she was from West Virginia, if you can believe that, Greenbrier County, graduated West Virginia State University now, and I had a chance to meet and kind of speak with her and her family before she passed, and just an unbelievable lady. To Wes Diedrich and then Bernie Dolan, I think Bernie is here from the WVSSAC, and for the activities that we have. We talk about sports, football, basketball, baseball, track. Over my years, I've understood all those sports and how we play them and what the rules are and the scoring process. Now with my grandkids in soccer, I'm trying to learn that system. But I can tell you what I saw here today, it's going to take a while for you all to educate me on this and how you score. All I saw was one machine attacking another one and flipped it over. It flipped itself back up and went after it. I understand that. I understand the aggressiveness. I could tell the way these young minds were working here. They weren't going to let you get them down. And I could tell also when you thought you really did something and had that, I'll call it the seesaw teeter-totter, balanced, and then someone come and flipped it again, well, heck, we start all over. So I'm going to figure this scoring out. But let me say to all of you, the future that you have is so bright. There are so many people and so many different adventures throughout the industry. And all of the corporations today are looking for the type of minds that you have thinking of what you can do is solve problems. Problem solving is what it's all about. I can't tell you the future. Just stay with it. Don't give up. Stay involved. Please stay in West Virginia. We need you. We can develop it. If they know what we have here, they will come. And if they see what you're doing today, I'll guarantee you they'll come. It's my great pleasure to be able to introduce to you. First of all, the NASA director is Bill Nelson. He was Shelley and she was a colleague of ours. He was a United States Senator. And now he is director of NASA, all NASA. Great man. Bill's under the weather, couldn't be here. I talked to him this morning. He sends his best to all of you. And then he sent you the other best, which is Colonel Pam Melroy. She's an outstanding astronaut. She's a veteran. She most recently is now the NASA Deputy Director, working with Bill and doing a great job. One of only 2 women to command a space shuttle. She logged more than 38 days in space. She served as pilot on 2 flights and as a mission commander on a 3rd. All 3 of her missions were assembly missions to build the International Space Station. She is a veteran of Operation Desert Shield, Desert Storm, and Operation Just Cause with more than 200 combat and combat support hours. After serving more than 2 decades in the Air Force and as a NASA astronaut, the Colonel has since focused her time on new leadership roles. In addition to these accomplishments, she holds a bachelor's degree in physics and astronomy from Wellesley College and a master's degree in earth and planetary sciences from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. So please join me in giving a West Virginia welcome to Colonel Pam Melroy, Deputy NASA Administrator to the great state of West Virginia.
Thank you.
Thanks for being here.
Oh, thank you. Well, on behalf of Administrator Bill Nelson, who is so disappointed that he's not here, thank you for that very warm West Virginia welcome. And thank you to President Martin and to Fairmont State University for hosting us all so graciously and, of course, hosting this event. I do have to acknowledge and appreciate so much our West Virginia congressional delegation, Senator Manchin, Senator Capito, and Congresswoman Miller. They are just as committed as we are to make sure that NASA remains the leading space agency in the world at the cutting edge. And to that end, they really care about you because you're our next generation. Their focus is on STEM and growth for you and learning capabilities. So I am really excited to be here for the first ever sponsored West Virginia Secondary School Activities Commission Robotics Championship. This is really exciting and important. I just want to say that you guys are what we call the Artemis generation. So as Senator mentioned, the Artemis campaign is going to be sending the first woman and the first person of color eventually to the moon. We're going to start with an uncrewed test flight later this year, and then after that we will start sending astronauts, first to go around the moon and then down to the surface of the moon. So the significance of this is that when we went in Apollo, we went and visited and we brought some lunar samples home, which have been so incredibly important for science and the understanding of the formation of the moon and the solar system. But what we're actually doing this time is we're going to go to stay, and we're going to prepare ourselves for sending astronauts to Mars. So as Senator Capito mentioned, she'd love to come back and see you on the International Space Station. Well, I'll go one further and say we're going to see one of you on the moon. That's what I'm hoping for. And what you're doing today is incredibly important because we're going to do science differently on the surface of the moon. It was such an achievement back in the 60s just to get humans safely down to the surface and back, and they brought those precious samples back with them. But we're going to be doing things differently on the moon. We know that already, and we think that the future of science in space is going to be human robotic teaming, meaning that you will work together with robots. Most recently, it was proposed by the National Academies to have a team of robots rove over the surface of the moon, especially around the South Pole where we think there's water, take samples, and then bring them back to where the astronauts are. Also proposed, we have an idea that an astronaut driving a rover around can have a little robotic hopper that can jump as far as a couple of kilometers down into a deeply shadowed crater, take some readings, and then hop back up and be retrieved. Those are just a couple of examples of the way we think humans and robots are going to work together in the future for science. So what you're doing here is putting yourselves on the path to be a part of the Artemis generation and to do science in space with all of your robotic skills. So I just want to say thank you for that. I want to echo Senator Manchin's words. Stick with it, work hard, study hard, and learn how to work as part of a team. That's critically important. Now, I'd like to introduce my good friend Drew Morgan, who has flown in space. He is a military doctor, emergency medicine. He's also he's been a part of a skydiving team when he was in college at West Point. His team won the National Collegiate Championship in skydiving. Then, of course, he went on to support special operations as a doctor, and then he was selected as an astronaut. Drew flew back in 2019 to 2020. He went to the International Space Station where he performed 7 spacewalks. So hopefully he's going to tell you a little bit more about that. Drew.
Good morning. Senator Manchin, Senator Capito, Congresswoman Miller, and of course my friend, Deputy Administrator of NASA, Pam Melroy. Thank you. It's an honor to be here with you all today. Just over 2 years ago, in January 2020, I was on my 7th spacewalk outside the International Space Station with my Italian crewmate, Luca Parmitano. It was our 4th spacewalk together and the last in a series to repair a multi-million-dollar experiment called the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer. It's a physics experiment that detects dark matter and helps us to understand the origins of our universe. It was one of the most complex sets of spacewalks NASA has ever undertaken on the International Space Station, and a set of repairs that was never imagined because the access to this invaluable piece of equipment challenged even our best engineers. But one of the keys to this entire operation was a piece of equipment that we've used on many, many spacewalks, a robotic arm called the Space Station Remote Manipulator System, SSRMS, or Canadarm, contributed by our partners at the Canadian Space Agency over 2 decades ago. At multiple points in these spacewalks, my crewmate Luca and I found ourselves attached only by our boots to the end of this robotic arm, flying free dozens of yards above the space station. Because we were attached by our feet, it freed up our hands to do the critical repairs in the most difficult places to reach on our orbiting spacecraft. Our crewmates inside the station used a series of cameras, hand controllers, and hundreds of hours of robotics training to carefully maneuver the arm with us attached to the end. They delicately navigated us into the tightest nooks and crannies on the ISS and around the alpha magnetic spectrometer. After over 24 hours of accumulated time spacewalking spread over 4 days, Luca and I used the power of robotics to save this powerful instrument so it can continue to solve our universe's mysteries. I share this story of robotics in action with you for several reasons. First of all, spacewalks are really cool, and I want to share that with you. But I also want to give you a little glimpse and give you context for the valuable opportunity in robotics presented to you by this competition, and describe the power of robotics for life on Earth and in the exploration of space. Today is a launch pad of sorts, new opportunities, and you're fortunate to be on that pad today. When I was your age, if somebody asked me about robotics, it would have brought up images of R2-D2 or C-3PO. Sure, we had robotics in society 30 years ago when I was your age, but they were mostly abstract things that I just didn't interact with. Maybe a giant arm assembling cars in a factory, but the concept of robotics as a subject in school or an extracurricular activity or even a competition team was as foreign to me as the idea that I'd one day be spacewalking on the ISS. When students like you ask me, how did I get to that point where I was on the end of a robotic arm doing a spacewalk in the inky blackness and staring at the engineering marvel of a 2-decade-old space station and the magnificence of our planet below, all while attached to the end of a robotic arm? I'd tell you that the simple formula for becoming an astronaut is the simple formula for success in any career. And your quest into robotics is your practice field to explore these simple ideas. First, pursue your passion. You'll find the most fulfillment in life if you study subjects and choose a career around the things that you love doing. Let the things that you genuinely enjoy drive those major career decisions in your life ahead. My astronaut colleagues would tell you that we each started our careers by pursuing our deepest interests and followed the path where that curiosity led us. I'm guessing the majority of you here have a budding interest in robotics or related fields in science, technology, engineering, or mathematics. Either that or you have very persuasive teachers or parents that encourage you to be here today, and I'm happy for that. In any case, your teachers and leaders in the great state of West Virginia and NASA have paved a new way for you to follow that passion in your own home state. Whether it's robotics or something related to robotics, pursue your passion. Second, excel at what you do. Whatever you do, do it with excellence. Astronauts strive to become the very best at everything that they put their minds to. Every school subject, every sport, every activity. We give our best all the time, every day. In the same way, you and your teammates came here to showcase your best work and compete for the title of the best project in your category. Your goal is excellence. But if this year is a setback, learn from those lessons and come back next year even better for it. Robotics is an opportunity to excel at what you do. Third, and finally, become the ultimate team player. Learn what makes a great team. Learn what it takes to be a great team member and a team leader. As astronauts, we live and work in small teams while we're training and when we're in orbit around the Earth, living on the ISS for months at a time. That means leading, sometimes following, taking care of yourself, taking care of your teammates, taking care of your equipment. It means knowing your strengths and weaknesses and how they fit in with the strengths and weaknesses of your teammates, then helping each other learn from those. Today, you're here as a team, and you'll win or lose as a team, but teams are made of great team players. As astronauts, we want crewmates that are great at being team players. That will be equally true for your teams throughout life. One day in your adult life, you'll draw on the experiences you're practicing now to build better teams. Life is a team sport, so make it the best team possible by being the ultimate team player. The great state of West Virginia and its partners and academic institutions, industry, government have made a tremendous investment in your future here. It's an exciting time to be a student in the Mountain State, and you have endless opportunities ahead of you. As you embark on this great journey, this is my advice. Pursue your passion, excel at what you do, and be the ultimate team player. Robotics can be the beginning of a path to your future, and I look forward to where that path will lead you. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we got time for a couple of questions. Raise your hand, we'll bring you the microphone.
Thank you. So I just wanted to ask you, when were you inspired to have this as your career for life, and when did you when were you this is what I want to do with my life?
I think every astronaut would answer that question a little bit differently. You'll get the perspective of two to hear today. When I was your age and I was school age, there was a program called Young Astronauts that introduced me to the idea of being an astronaut when I was in about 5th grade. And so that was one that, and at that time, I saw the space shuttle launch and land every couple of months. And those types of things planted that seed in my head that astronauts were something to aspire to be. Ultimately, I was very pragmatic though, and I knew that I really wanted to serve in the military first. And so I chose the path that led me to commission in the Army, then eventually become a medical doctor. And then once I had served for almost 10 years as an Army officer, I decided that I would at least give it a shot, and I would apply. And so I would encourage you, that's a very important thing to take away, that it is a long shot to become an astronaut, but you only will make that shot if you take it.
For me, it was really simple. The 21st of July, 1969, huddled around the TV with my family, watching the first moon landing. That's when I knew.
What was the most unexpected thing that you found out about after walking out in space? What was that one thing that you're like, oh, wow, I would have never thought about that?
Well, at NASA, we don't like the unexpected. And so we train very hard to make sure that we're not surprised by anything. And it was really a tribute to how good the training is that when I went outside and did my first spacewalk, and every spacewalk, I had a little more awareness of what was going on. But that first one, there are definitely some things that feel a little bit different because we practice in a simulated environment, a giant swimming pool where we try as best we can to make ourselves neutrally buoyant. But it's not perfect, but it's very close. And so overall, I would tell you after I came in from my first spacewalk that one of my comments was the training is excellent because I felt very well prepared, very comfortable being in that environment and everything that could have been thrown at me. So NASA does not like surprises, so we train out all of the surprises we can. All right, well, it is our pleasure and honor to be here with you today on this opening day. Good luck in the competition, and we will be cheering for the winning team.
right, teams, there I am. Now I found my voice. So we're going to get teams back out on Aurora Field for qualification match number 3, and we're going to get back into the schedule. We have 24 matches to play before the lunch break. And I think we're almost ready here for match number 3. All right, we are almost ready to go. Red Alliance, thumbs up if you're ready. Blue Alliance, thumbs up if you're ready. Well, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. We've got some movement here in the autonomous period. Again, for the first 15 seconds, these robots are following pre-programmed instructions. All right, we're going to try this again. All right, we're going to get reset here really quickly, get right back in the matches as soon as we can. Unfortunately, every piece of technology I touched this morning breaks, so thank you for your patience. Just the microphone. All right, let's try this again. Third time's the charm. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Red and blue racing to that center line. Red has the advantage early. 10 seconds left in this autonomous period. Again, the first 15 seconds. Teams operating under pre-programmed instructions, and whoever leads it gets 6 bonus points. And that goes to red. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion now on the near side of the field. Racing out trying to get that neutral goal on the near end. It's still in that center zone, so scoring for neither alliance, but now Parkersburg High School, they've unfolded some forks from the back of their robot, trying to pick up a second. In the back left corner, Wood County Christian. 75 seconds, we've got a tug of war now here between Parkersburg High and Wood County Christian. They've got that tall mobile goal in the middle, trying to get it into their third. 65 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance still trying to pry this game piece away from their opponents, but red, they've positioned their claw, even though they're up off of their wheels. They position their claw to maintain control. Now they pull back. Blue, though, keeps that mobile goal, and they're going to elevate that early. Again, elevating the mobile goals doubles their point value. Red Alliance on the front left corner, both red robots there, trying to possess that goal. .32 seconds remaining. Blue has a mobile goal. They're elevated up on that platform, but the platform is not balanced. They're going to come over and add a second to the left-hand side. 20 seconds remaining. County Christian, they've got 3 mobile goals in their robot. 15 seconds left. Yep, that blue platform has 2 mobile goals on top of it, but it is not balanced, so they do not double the points. Wood County Christian, I think, lining up for a climb here. 3 seconds, 2, 1, just short. We'll tally up the score and hop over for match number 4. All right, we've got green lights all around for qualification match number 4. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. right, teams ready to play? All right, let's try this again. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. A quick TM server reboot, and everything's responding once again. On the far side, Ripley is going for those neutral goals. They've grabbed 2. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Ripley clamps back down. They are partners. That's dueling on the near side against the Red Alliance. All 3 yellow neutral goals in blue control. Red Alliance looking for an opening here on the far side. In addition to scoring points, those rings are a great obstacle. Teams have to be careful driving around the field to not get caught up on the rings. Blue Alliance, minute and 15 seconds remaining. They've got 6 mobile goals on their side of the field. And 4 of those 6 are in the possession of robots. So, some good awareness of the rules here and what they're able to do. Leaving just 1 left here for Red. They're going to go for an early elevation, though, to start swinging things back in their favor. 1 minute left. We're only halfway through the match, and Red's going to look for an opening. I think they're going to come to the far side here. Lots of rings in the way, though. Blue's going to lift up, trying to prevent them from latching on. Red trying to match them. 45 seconds. Keeping that mobile goal in motion so that their opponents can't grab on and pull away. They can't move the one on the other end, though, so they're going to come around to that side and try to get latched on. 30 seconds left. Blue just holding their position. Red still looking for an opening. They're going to the near side, hoping they can get in a little bit easier. 20 seconds remaining. Red with 1 elevated mobile goal. They're looking to add a robot, though. 15 seconds left. The platforms are now protected. So now that Blue Alliance is going to move back into motion and start elevating those mobile goals to double their score. Red's got a robot up. That's 30 points. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 4. We'll take score and be right back with match number 5. All right, I need 1 more team here for match number 5. It's Magnolia High School. Come on up to match number 5. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Philip, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Blue Alliance on the near side of the field, securing a mobile goal. They back up into their zone to convert it into points. Their partners from Pocahontas County High School trying to get 2 more. 3 seconds left. That's an ambitious autonomous mode, and they do get back into the zone. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion now. Red Alliance heads out to the center of the field. Pocahontas County, they've got 3 arms on that robot. They've dropped one of the mobile goals, the tall one. That leaves an opening for their opponents on the Red Alliance side. 85 seconds remaining. Looks like we do have some tank tread on the ground here. That's going to make it hard for the Red Alliance to locomote back to their end of the field. 75 seconds left. 3 robots here in the front right corner. Blue trying to hand off between each other, it looks like. East Fairmont trying to drop that mobile goal in a place where their partners from Pocahontas County can pick it up, but not their opponents. 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through. Blue robots still dancing around each other, trying to find that alignment. In the meantime, that blue robot from East Fairmont, they're going to push up into that scrum, try and get onto a 5th mobile goal. There are 3 inside their partners from Pocahontas County. 42 seconds remaining. Nitro and Magnolia maintaining control of 3 of these mobile goals. The Pocahontas County drives through the middle of the field trying to get one back. They're going to drive away. 28 seconds remaining. I expect we're going to try an elevation here. They slide sideways using those Omni wheels arranged in an inch. And Pocahontas County goes up. They find their balance just as the platforms become protected. So that is 30 points for the robot and 40 points for each of those mobile goals. 7 seconds remaining. 3 seconds. 2, 1. That's qualification match number 5. All right, looking for one more robot for match number 6. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start match number 6 in 3, 2, 1, go. Both blue robots making it to that center line first, but the red robot in the front left from North Marion heads to the center of the field and secures a mobile goal of their own. Blue started to add human-loaded rings. Now they call that strategy off. With 2 mobile goals, though, blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion now in the front left corner. North Marion, they turn around and they grab onto a second mobile goal. Their blue opponents both doing the same. On the back right corner, Wheeling Park's going to start driving through the middle of the field and loading up rings into that mobile goal. A ring in a mobile goal is worth 1 point. A ring on a branch is worth 3. And if we happen to see anybody reach up for this tall branch, that's 10 points per ring. For the most part, though, teams focusing on those mobile goals so far. 6 of them are controlled by robots. Red Alliance is trying to elevate early here. They've got a robot and a mobile goal. Mobile goals doubling their value from 20 to 40 when they go up onto a platform. Robots were 30 if they end up there. 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through. Red still trying to find that angle. I think we might have a double elevation attempt here. That first red robot, they start to go up. 45 seconds left. They're in the center, and now North Marion comes up behind them, trying to push on up that ramp. This could be a big point swing. Because Blue has control of more mobile goals, they're going to need to get both robots up to make up the point differential. 32 seconds remaining. They back away. They're going to try and balance a different way, it looks like. 25 seconds. Blue working on their elevations as well, trying to line up that mobile goal in front of them. They've got their forks down. 18 seconds remaining. 15 seconds now. Platforms are protected. You can't interact with your opponent's platforms from this point on. Red trying to find their balance now. Some very precise placements happening. They back away and they find the balance. 3 seconds left here. 2, 1, and that's the match. A last second elevation. That might swing it in Red's favor. We'll take score and be right back with match number 7. Need teams for match number 7. All right, we're getting these teams set up for match number 7. We've got some quick match turnarounds this morning, just as a consequence of how many teams are playing here today. Again, we're trying to get in 24 matches before that lunch break, but keep your ears open for modifications to that plan. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start our next match in 3, 2, 1, go. 1 red, 1 blue moving to the center of the field. Blue recovers the far side neutral goal. They try to go for the middle neutral goal, but their opponents from Parkersburg High pull theirs back instead. Looks like there are no rings, so we have an autonomous tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion now. Red and blue collapsing on that near neutral goal, the only one that hasn't been claimed yet. In the meantime, Ripley High School comes over from the left. They loop around the back of the field, and they're going to steal that red mobile goal. Looks like an early elevation coming in from Parkersburg High on the left-hand side for red. Their partners from GW trying to add more here. They're on the right of the field, trying to get their forks underneath that third mobile goal, but they're going to back away and let Parkersburg High have it. Teams working together here, changing their strategy throughout the match. Red has 2 of the neutral mobile goals, but the Blue Alliance has control of all 4 Alliance mobile goals. They only receive points from the ones that are also blue, but they're preventing their opponents from getting control of the red side as well. Now they're going to come over and they're going to try and pull against Parkersburg High, trying to latch on to that neutral goal in the back of their robot. 40 seconds remaining. GW trying to shake their red mobile goal loose from the back of that Ripley robot. This is a strategy we've seen a lot. And they pull apart there. That neutral goal hits the ground. It is still in red territory, though. 20 seconds remaining. And now they've split off. 15 seconds left. Now they come back into the center trying to get these points back on their end. 8 seconds remaining. A surprising number of points in the neutral zone. 3 seconds, 2, 1. And the last second score from red may have swung it in their favor. Looking for a red alliance for match number 8. It's Ravenswood and 100 on the Lidos field. All right, some last-minute checks happening here. Teams making sure they're lined up properly for their autonomous mode. Teams, please be sure that you return your rings out of your robot if you're done with a match. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Well, let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Hello? There I am. Lost myself there for a minute. Blue Alliance. Red's going to win autonomous based on points, but Blue has performed an autonomous win point maneuver here. So they've scored a ring in each of those blue mobile goals and removed one from the line. So they're going to get a bonus win point here. Red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. So we have yet to talk about rankings. Teams will be ranked based on their average number of win points per match. The easiest way to win points is to win. You get 2 for a win, 1 for a tie, 0 for a loss. However, by completing certain objectives in that 15-second autonomous period, teams can earn a bonus win point, and that's what the Blue Alliance did. So win or loss, they're still getting some big help in their rankings. Red went for early elevations there. 2 of those neutral mobile goals went up in the air onto balanced platforms, but those platforms are not yet protected, and so the Blue Alliance is going to come on over and knock them back down. And they saw a window. They're going to steal those points completely. They've latched onto both of those mobile goals, and now they pulled them onto the side. Red Alliance came over to the back right corner there. They stole 2 mobile goals back. Red Alliance now coming in, trying to steal that tall neutral mobile goal from the far side of the field. Riverside, though, not going to let them go for free. They do slide by, now waiting for elevations here. We're even in terms of mobile goals as platforms become protected, so now teams are going to go work for their elevations. Blue has 2 mobile goals in a robot, looking at a 3rd mobile goal. Red has 1 mobile goal up, 5 seconds left. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that's the match. We'll confirm that score and be right back. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start our next match in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and blue meet on the near side, but red latches on first. They retrieve that neutral mobile goal. Blue Alliance, ooh, they almost get the tall one out of the center. 5 seconds remaining for now, red in the lead. Referee confirms it. We'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Red with those 6 points for winning the autonomous mode. And they are trying to maintain control of their lead here, but the Blue Alliance quickly scores one of those short neutral goals back onto their end of the field. 85 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance trying to pull that tall neutral goal out from underneath. "75 seconds in the front left corner. Brook High School loading up that robot with human loaded rings. 68 seconds remaining. Just over a minute left.
Did they push the yellow one? They pushed the yellow one.
45 seconds remaining. Both mobile goals pulled out from underneath that red platform. It's a dangerous maneuver because if you leave it there, you end up violating SG3, but they do get them all out. Now, Blue Alliance has control of more mobile goals, but the Red Alliance is going to start elevating. 30 seconds left. They're not finished. They're going to come over to the blue end and steal that mobile goal away. They've got it upright. 25 seconds. They're trying to push it up against the wall, but the Blue Alliance cuts them off. A robot and 2 mobile goals. 15 seconds. Platforms are now protected, and they do push on through. 10 seconds left. Blue tangled up on this tall mobile goal. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that's the match. Red Alliance didn't need to risk it. They counted score quickly and saw they had the lead, and that takes us to the end. Now we're back for qualification match number 10. I've got 4 robots on the field going through their final checks. We'll get started in just a moment. All right, we've got thumbs up all around for qualification match number 10. Oop, hold on. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance, the first one's out to that center line. Pocahontas County, they're going to run this complex autonomous mode. Ooh, just a little bit wide on the second, but Red has the advantage. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots back in motion. Blue quickly zips out to the center line. They secure that last mobile goal on the near side. On the far end, North Marion, they pick up a blue mobile goal. They're going to drop it in the corner there. Pocahontas County can't quite get the lineup before the Blue Alliance swoops in there. I think that was Sissonville High School with the tip there on the tall mobile goal. That's going to be hard for Red to take control of, but North Marion's going to come over and try. 75 seconds remaining. $70 seconds left. One minute remaining. We're halfway through. Both blue robots, they've retreated back to that near right corner. I think they're trying to line up for an elevation here. They've got a mobile goal in front of them on the ramp. They get one up and over, trying to get 2. 43 seconds left. Red Alliance, they have control for now. So we'll see what happens here in the end game. Blue's got 1 robot up with a mobile goal. That's 70 points. 30 seconds left. Red going for their own elevations. Again, platforms are not protected until the final 15 seconds. Blue zooms into the back left corner. There's 1 mobile goal not inside a robot. Now Blue has control. They're trying to slide it away. They've neutralized it. Now they've got points. That's a 20-point swing for Blue. 12 seconds remaining. And I think everybody's pretty content to stay where they are. Pocahontas County might be moving with their center of mass here as time expires. And that is the end of the match. And scores are in for match number 9. Red Alliance won that one 106-40. All right, we've got teams setting up for match number 11. On the red side, we've got Huntington High and Nitro. And on the blue side, West Side High School and Payton City. So teams, go ahead and get set up on the fields here, and we'll get started momentarily. side, we've got green lights all around. All the robots connected to the field. Red is ready. Blue is ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and blue quickly heading out to the far side. Both of them at various points touching that mobile goal, but neither maintaining control long enough to pull it back to their zone. 5 seconds left, but so far it's an autonomous tie. Skylar confirms it, autonomous tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion now, and red and blue on the far side go right back to the middle there. They're in a bit of a tug of war here, neither wanting to let go, and it's in blue territory, but red's not going to give up. 90 seconds remaining, Blue Alliance turns into the corner, and now red's going to steal that mobile goal back. That's the Alliance mobile goal, so it doesn't score for red, but it prevents blue from scoring, and red has quite a grasp on it. That Blue Alliance robot, they've flipped a bit, but I think they can get back up. 75 seconds remaining. And red sees an opening. They go into that corner, grab the neutral mobile goal, and they're going to bring it across. In the meantime, their partners on the near side. That's Westside High School. They've got 3 mobile goals near that robot, and they're just holding on tight. 1 minute remaining. Blue's down, but they are not out. They're not going to let go of that mobile goal. Red Alliance, oh, they do finally find the right angle to get around it, though. 45 seconds remaining. Blue is balanced on their platform. 40 seconds remaining. There's a mobile goal with them. They're scoring 70 points just like that. 35 seconds left. Red Alliance now lining up for elevations of their own since their opponents can't tip things over from their current positions. 25 seconds. 1 elevated mobile goal for red. They make it 2. 15 seconds. Now those platforms are protected. Red comes over to their end. They're happy to maintain their position, it looks like. Ooh. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. And that's the match. Very scary moment there for the Red Alliance where they almost unbalanced their elevations. Scores are in for qualification match number 11. Red Alliance wins it 123-93. Again, teams are ranked based on their average win points per match. They get 2 for a win, 1 for a tie, 0 for a loss. And by completing particular objectives in the autonomous portion of the match, they can earn a bonus win point. All right, teams, we're almost ready to play match number 12. Our teams with the judges, they're just leaving them right there, so that's why we're hanging on. In general, please try to be to your matches 2 to 3 matches early. So if you're in match number 24, you should start heading to the field around match number 21. That'll help us keep moving smoothly, keep making up time. Despite this delay, we've still made up 7 minutes since we started running matches. So we should be back on time in no time. All right, we've got 4 robots on the field going through their final checks. I see green lights all around, although how could I not? All right, everybody's ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. That's all right. On the far side, blue wins the race to the neutral goal. And they may have the edge here early. 5 seconds left here in autonomous. Wheeling Park adds a few rings. 3 seconds left. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, by having the lead at the end of that autonomous period, blue is awarded 6 bonus points. It's the only amount of points that just carries through the whole match. Everything else is based on the end state of the field. On the near side of the field, that Wheeling Park robot, they've turtled up in the corner and they've got that yellow mobile goal up high in the air. Ripley tried to reach up and get it, but they were just too tall. Just over a minute remaining. An interesting interaction here on the far side. A second mobile goal gets jammed on the side of that red robot in that collision. It does fall free now, but it is in a neutral zone. Blue Alliance trying to zip in, trying to pull it back for points. Ripley has gone to elevate early. They've got a robot and a mobile goal, but that's opened up a window for Wheeling Park to come in and try and steal some goals. But when they try to do that, the Red Alliance applies pressure in the front right corner, trying to steal their neutral goal. 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance trying to elevate to equalize. Elevations are equal for now, but all the goals on the ground are leaning towards the Red Alliance. Blue still holding on to that autonomous bonus, and they have a few rings. So now they're going to start adding mobile goals to elevate, working the balance with their partners. 10 seconds left. Might see one more elevation here on the back end for blue. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. We're going to head over here for match number 13. Again, trying to get in 24 matches before the lunch break. One more check here. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Both red robots heading to that center line. Brooke grabs theirs first. Red, they thought they missed, but they do recover. Brooke and Parkersburg here on the red side. 3 seconds left. Red wins the autonomous bonus. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion now. Blue Alliance, they go for an early elevation. Looks like their partners position themselves in front to prevent any defense coming in and knocking that balance over. 90 seconds remaining. Brooke and Parkersburg High working on maintaining control of what they have. Parkersburg comes over and they're going to pull that tall mobile goal into their corner. "75 seconds on the near corner. Brooke High School loading up rings into that robot. Now, Valley High, I believe they're in the back right corner. No, they're the ones that are parked. That's Nitro in the back right, trying to steal that mobile goal away from the Red Alliance side. They see a window. And now they are pulling back away through the neutral zone. They've taken 20 points away from Red and added it to themselves for a 40-point swing. Now Parkersburg High coming over to that front right corner, trying to take it back. 32 seconds. Brooke lining up for an elevation. They've got, I thought they were going to go for 3 mobile goals with that robot. 25 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance still holding their elevation. 20 seconds left. Teams were almost in the end game. Now the Red Alliance separates out. Brooke goes to balance. 15 seconds left. We've got 2 robots elevated, 1 red, 1 blue. 8 seconds left. I think Red's content to hold their lead. 3 seconds. 2, 1. That's match number 13. All right, waiting on one more robot here for match number 14. Looking for Lincoln County High School here on the Leidos field. The judges are with them. We'll start just as soon as we can. All right, we've got 4 robots connected to the field. Program's running. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots in motion in autonomous, racing to that center line. Blue pulls away with 2 mobile goals. That gives them a 40-point advantage early. 3 seconds left for things to change. But they don't. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion now. Sissonville heads out to that tall neutral goal and gives it a little knock. Lincoln County comes in next to them and they knock it over. It is tangled in their opponents, but they pull it free. Ravenswood and Hedgesville here on the blue side of the field. Looks like we've got one red robot. They're stuck up on some rings, but they're trying to get that mobile goal as leverage to get themselves free. 68 seconds on the clock. Blue Alliance holding their lead here. They have control of 5 mobile goals. 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through now. Red comes in from the side, trying to push their partner back up onto their wheels. These rings are a real challenge for teams. We've seen it here. We've seen it at our other state championship event. I saw it a lot at the World Championships last week. And now we've got all 4 robots back on their wheels, moving around. 40 seconds left, and Red, because of all that time they lost, they've got some ground to regain. 35 seconds left. .30 now. We've got one blue robot taking a mobile goal up the platform. They found their balance. Now their partner is going to elevate in next to them. Red Alliance trying to do the same in the back left corner. 15 seconds left. Platforms are protected. A careful balancing act happening here, but it does drop down. 10 seconds left. Red has an elevation of their own. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. And that's the match. Almost ready to go here for match number 15. GW and Riverside up against North Marion and Westside. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start match number 15 in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots moving in autonomous, 2 red, 1 blue. That Blue Alliance robot, though, out of North Marion, steals the tall mobile goal from the center first. Red adds a couple of rings on the near side, 5 seconds left. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots back in motion now. Red and blue meet in the one more time, but blue keeps control. 2 mobile goals inside that robot. But 25-3-14A, that's not a real team number for this event. Sorry, that's GW. They get around to the back corner there, trying to get that blue mobile goal into their claw and pulled back, but North Marion sees an opportunity to cut them off. Both red robots taking another swipe at that top right corner, now looking to try their fortune elsewhere. Just over a minute remaining. Riverside High trying to latch on to that mobile goal. Their partners out of GW trying to get in behind on North Marion. 55 seconds left. We're halfway through. .45 seconds now. Red Alliance looks to be going for an elevation. Blue trying to do the same. 35 seconds, teams. Again, end game protections not in place until the final 15 seconds after the latest rule change. Blue sees an opening to elevate, but the Red Alliance zips in. Those rings on the ground, though, getting in the way of their mechanism. 15 seconds left. Platforms are now protected. Blue Alliance sees an opportunity. North Marion begins to elevate those mobile goals. The second one, though, tips over. 7 seconds left. 5 seconds. They dump it into the corner. 3, 2, 1. Scores are in for match number 14. Blue Alliance wins that one 156-20. All right, we've got 4 robots almost connected here for match number 16. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start match number 16 in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots in motion. Red wins that gold rush. They get 2 of those neutral mobile goals back to their 3rd. Assuming things stay the way they are, Red's going to take that 6-point bonus. And they do. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots back in motion, heading out to that central zone, trying to get behind the tall neutral goal and bring it back to the blue side. Red goes for an early elevation. They've got a robot and 2 mobile goals. They don't quite have the balance, trying to leave space for their partners from Huntington High to score next to them. And some clean driving for the robot from 100. That's one of the fastest elevations I've seen. 75 seconds. Blue does the same. Again, these platforms not protected until the last 15 seconds. We'll see how that strategy evolves over the course of the day. 65 seconds now. Blue and red converging on that red platform. Again, not protected. With a minute remaining, we're halfway through. Blue tries to get that arm up to tip that balance. Their partner decides they're going to give up their elevation and come help out. 48 seconds. Oh no, it's a bit of a feint there. Both red robots locked onto that platform trying to defend it. And that gives an opening for blue to steal this tall mobile goal if they can get behind it. 30 seconds remaining. 25 seconds. Red has control of the mobile goals and the elevations for now, but there is still a window here. Blue can swing things in their favor, even without any rings. 15 seconds left. Platform's protected now. And that releases that red robot to help out their partners. 8 seconds remaining. Blue trying to get up onto their platform. No, they head back out to the middle of the field. 2 seconds left. 1. And that's match number 16. Hello, teams. Please double check your robots and return any rings you may have taken with you. We need to get through like 2 more weeks of tournaments with these rings. All right, we're almost ready for match number 17. Again, trying to play 24 before the lunch break. We are making up time. On the field on the red side, we've got Wood County Christian School and East Fairmont. They're partnered up with Payton City and Capital. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and blue race to the center. Both latch on. It's a tug of war. Red has the advantage for now, but they are still in the neutral zone. Their partners on the far end grabbing a neutral goal. That'll give red the edge, probably. We confirm it. Drivers control in 3, 2, 1, go. That tug of war continues here. Red pulls blue into their side of the field. They take control of that mobile goal and they grab onto a second, but things are wide open here on the far end of the field as blue zips in. Tons of rings in the way, though, as they try to latch onto that neutral goal and bring it back to their side. 85 seconds remaining. .75 seconds left, and blue sees an opening. That's Payton City. They pull that neutral goal all the way across, but now the Red Alliance is latched back on. It's Wood County Christian School. On the far side, Capital sees an opening. They steal a red mobile goal. They've got 3 in this corner. 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through. Red and blue still pulling against each other, working on that mobile goal. "45 seconds remaining." Double checking the game manual here soon. 35 seconds. "20 seconds left, teams." Not a messy one here, back and forth. 5 seconds remaining. Red trying to get that elevation here at the end. 3 seconds, 2, 1. That's the match. We'll be right back after we have a little talk with our referees. All right, we're almost ready to go here for match number 18 out of 24. Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? All right, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and blue race for the center in the far side. Red, that's going to be a close one, but their partners hopefully trying to make it less close. 3 seconds remaining. By the narrowest of margins, Red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. That's right, they had one mobile goal just on the line. That's enough to give them possession and 20 points. Now Red trying to re-secure all 3 neutral mobile goals. Actually, I think Pocahontas County dumped that tall one down. One minute remaining. We still haven't had to make an SG3 call. I'd like to keep it that way, team, so be careful around your opponent's platforms. .48 seconds remaining. Red Alliance with 5 mobile goals on their side of the field. Blue, though, I believe is lining up for elevations, trying to swing things in their favor, but there's some rings underneath their drivetrain. We're going to need to see some teamwork here to get everybody moving. 32 seconds left, and they do. Good work there, Blue. 30 seconds left. Red lining up for elevations, but that opens up the window here for Blue to come in and pull those mobile goals away. They start on the tall one. 20 seconds left. Now Red has seen that opening and closed it. 15 seconds. Pocahontas County going up in the air. They've got 2 mobile goals on that robot. 10 seconds left. Blue securing what they have as well. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Almost ready for match number 19 out of 24. It looks like we are going to be able to get in all 24 and not cut too deep into the lunch break, so we're just going to do that. Teams for matches 25, 26, etc. Make sure you're back ready to play at 1 p.m. All right, we've got 4 robots on the field doing their final setup for match number 19. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red, ooh, just an unfortunate bounce there on the near side. They almost got control. 8 seconds remaining. Plenty of time left for more points to be scored. Teams using this time to negotiate their strategies for the rest of the match. We have a tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and blue head back to that central goal. This time they latch on. It pulls back through, but blue runs interference. 90 seconds left. The Blue Alliance quickly plows through 2 mobile goals and drops them in their front corner. 85 seconds on the clock. Some very quick driving here on the near side of the field. They've got another one in. I believe that's Magnolia High School. They've got 4 mobile goals. 68 seconds remaining. These teams trying to get control of these mobile goals to avoid hoarding calls. 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through now. Red Alliance trying to line up. Ooh, they're on some rings. That slows them down. Blue going for an early balance. 53 seconds left. Another score here for Blue. They come all the way across the middle of the field, now securing theirs. Red Alliance, they reach up. They're not going to let that platform be balanced early. 42 seconds left. An unfortunate flip here on the red side. They may be able to get back up with some help from their partners. Speaking of their partners, there's a whole jumble of mobiles there, but they may try to pull back. 28 seconds left. Blue securing mobile goal number 3. 22 seconds left now. Blue and red pushing against each other in the center of the field, trying to get over the line. For now, ooh, blue, they zip around, and red unfortunately flips themselves. They can get back up using that arm, and they do. Everybody back in motion here. 10 seconds left. Be very careful about your opponent's platform, teams. 3 seconds, 2, 1. That's the match. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red takes the far mobile goal. Blue latches onto the near side. They haven't quite pulled it back to their zone yet, but their partners will with that central goal. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 teams currently in our top 11. Again, top 16 are going to move on to playoffs, although we are less than halfway through. 90 seconds remaining. Riverside High quickly heads over to the blue end and secures a mobile goal. Wheeling Park trying to get the tall mobile goal over. Blue Alliance has an early elevation, but again, platform's not protected, so Riverside High with that purple robot, they're going to come over and upset the balance. 75 seconds remaining. Wheeling Park, they grab onto a second mobile goal. They drop it, and they're going to pick that up in a better position. I think they're going to look to add some rings. That's what we saw them do at the World Championships last week. 62 seconds remaining. It's a very close match here. Mobile goals evenly distributed for now. Parkersburg High for blue. They head over, trying to get that tall mobile goal. It is underneath their own platform. Riverside High trying to grab onto it as well. 40 seconds remaining. Wheeling Park adding more rings in the back left corner for red. 35 seconds left. 30 seconds. Parkersburg High, they hold on to that tall mobile goal. It is currently touching their platform. 22 seconds left. Wheeling Park looking to elevate now, I believe. 18 seconds. They leave an opening here, but Riverside High latches on and neutralizes it. 12 seconds remaining. Ooh, a little bit further over center there for Pocahontas County. With all those mobile goals, it's a lot of mass to control. They do have the edge on mobile goals. 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and that's the match. This is going to be close. It's going to come down to rings. We'll take score and be right back. I mentioned it was close, but let's see the score for match number 20. It was a 1-point game. The autonomous bonus makes the difference. We're almost ready to play here for match number 21. Again, we're going to play 24 matches before lunch. And the dining hall at the Falcon Center is closed, but there's pizza here, there's concession stand. We've got lights turning green here on the field. We're still using the old control system here. All right. We had an adjustment here from the Blue Alliance's positioning to avoid these teams playing chicken with each other over their autonomous setup. Red gets to set up last. So by rule, the Red Alliance gets to adjust last. I think we're all connected to the field. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And that adjustment keeps us even here. 5 seconds remaining. Wood County Christian won the race on the near side, and that gives us a tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance, that's Ripley High School. They quickly zip out to the center of the field and grab that tall mobile goal out of North Marion's claw. Then they dump it under their own platform, and they're going to head across. Wood County Christian trying to turtle a little bit here in the front left corner. But Ripley looking for an opening on the far side. Oh no, somebody's caught up on rings. I think that's North Marion. Their partners are going to hold the corner. Red, though, they see the opening. They head to the far end of the field. And they've started stealing those mobile goals. Now Blue Alliance working together. North Marion back on their wheels. 1 minute left. We're halfway through. North Marion steals that tall mobile goal from the red end of the field. They and Ripley are trying to position around it. North Marion latched onto one of the branches, but Ripley's got the base. 45 seconds. Wood County Christian School elevated with 2 mobile goals. North Marion steals a mobile goal of their own. That's red. They don't get points, but ooh, no, they're not going to put it up there. If they put it up there, it would be very hard for red to recover. 30 seconds remaining. Alliance mobile goals are split. Neutral goals tending towards red. North Marion comes in behind to pull back. They drop it down at least. 18 seconds left. Platforms are now protected. Blue Alliance is protected there on their platform. Red looking to add elevations of their own. Red Alliance trying to negotiate a handoff. They're going to drop that red mobile goal off the backside. 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and that's the match. Almost ready here for match number 22. Teams trying to pressurize. This is the first year that the rules allowed teams to use pneumatics without giving up motors, so we're seeing a lot of teams try to take advantage of that extra power output. Music got really quiet there. I thought about singing, but they wouldn't let me come back. Mike's a little sensitive. I'll stop trying to sing. All right, Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go! On the near side of the field, blue and red meet at the same time, but red keeps control. On the far side, blue takes theirs back. That's the team from East Fairmont High. 3 seconds left. It's an autonomous tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots back in motion. Brook High School in the front left corner, loading up that mobile goal with rings. All 3 of the other robots in the middle of the field. Red with 1 mobile goal in their possession. They're going to bring it back across. 1.5 minutes remaining. The blue robots here trying to hold on to what they have. Again, mobile goals that are possessed by robots don't count against the hoarding limit. Got a battery down here. Very careful not to lose it. 65 seconds remaining. 1 minute remaining here. Blue Alliance, that's the team from 100. They've got a robot and 2 mobile goals up there. 55 seconds left. They readjust, but they do find their center. 45 seconds. East Fairmont season opening. They're going to try and steal that mobile goal out of the back left corner. Brooks going to come in, though, and box them in a little bit, not let them get away for free. .32 seconds remaining. And they zip around the corner. That's some smooth driving. 25 seconds. Brook goes for another elevation, looking to add to their partners. That's west side. 18 seconds left. Platform's now protected. 12 seconds remaining. This is going to be another close one. Platforms are equal. Ooh, but Brook High, 5 seconds left, going for a last-second elevation to put things in their favor. 2 seconds left, and that's the time. What a finish. We've got 2 matches left before our lunch break. And I'm glad we're waiting because these matches keep getting better. Need one more team here for match number 23. That's GW, I believe. Scores are in for that last match. Let's take a look. Another close one, 168 to 154. Very high scores coming in here. We're almost ready for match number 23 out of 24. Again, we're going to play match 24 before the lunch break. And then match 25, match 26, be here ready to play by 1 p.m. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance, that's Huntington High. They've retrieved a mobile goal on the far side of the field. Their partners from GW are on the near side, positioned, ready to go out after more points as soon as they can. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Blue and red meeting in the middle. It tips over to the red side for now, so the Blue Alliance is going to reposition themselves to go for the tall mobile goal. 90 seconds remaining. Red Alliance on the near side. They come all the way across. They've got a blue mobile goal, and they're going to bring it back to their end. 85 seconds, putting it underneath their platform. Blue Alliance, that's Huntington High. They've got one mobile goal on the back of their robot. Their partners now from GW looking to add a second. Yes, they have it. Neutral goals are even. There are more of them on the red side, but not all of them score for red. 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through. .48 seconds remaining. Red Alliance looking for an opening in his back left corner. They do. They pull away with that tall mobile goal. They've at least neutralized it. That's a 20-point swing. If they can bring it back, no. Blue Alliance comes in. 32 seconds remaining. .25 seconds remaining. Got a pile up here, teams. We see this a lot in this game. Maybe next year's game will be a little different. 15 seconds left. Be careful around your opponent's platforms. .5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We've got one more to play before our lunch break. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Sorry, Philip. Let's get started. There we go. I didn't wait for the most important thumbs up in the building. 10 seconds remaining. Wheeling Park's got a neutral mobile goal on the blue end. 3 seconds. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now, collapsing on the remaining neutral goals in the center of the field. West side, they tipped over that tall mobile goal. They're trying to get the short one. They do. They're underneath it with their forks. Now trying to escape. Ravenswood not going to let them go easily. They're trying to reach up over the top and pull that mobile goal out of their opponent's robot. Magnolia trying to position themselves to do the same to Wheeling Park. Wheeling Park, they've loaded that blue mobile goal up with rings. .65 seconds remaining. .50 seconds remaining. .42 seconds. Wheeling Park adding more rings to this mobile goal. 30 seconds remaining. .25 seconds remaining, teams. 18 seconds, Wheeling Park starting to elevate on the Blue Alliance side. 10 seconds left, Wheeling Park going for a second elevation. There is a mobile goal leaning up against it. They'll have to get rid of that to get the elevation points. 3 seconds, 2, 1, that's the match. All right, we're gonna take score here for match number 24. Then we'll send you all to lunch and we'll get started with match number 25 at 1 p.m. We'll see you all then.
Test, 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 test. Mic, podium, music. All right, hey teams, congratulations on your morning full of exciting qualification matches. Exciting news if you didn't get the memo. Lunch is provided by our sponsors today. There is pizza set over here on our stage left. It is for everyone in the building except the key volunteers. All the key volunteers, please head back to the hospitality room for our lunch. So students, coaches, cheer squads, everyone who's here with the competitive teams, please stop by and get your pizza. There are gluten-free options as well if you have special dietary concerns. If you are not able to eat pizza, the concession stand is open. They sell a variety of things, including Chick-fil-A sandwiches. So if you have other dietary concerns, you can pop up to the concession stand. Otherwise, please enjoy the pizza provided today by our key sponsors, Leidos and Aurora Flight Sciences. Also, check out our awards. They finally arrived. You can see what the state champion for robotics is going to receive. Come take a gander what those look like. And I hope that you had a wonderful morning. I look forward to our exciting final competitions in the afternoon. Thanks again for being here.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, what's going on?
All right, everybody, it's about 12:55 p.m. Teams for match number 25, match number 26. You can start getting loaded up on the fields. We'll get started in just a few moments. All right, teams for match number 25. I'd love to see you on the field in 3 minutes and 17 seconds, please. All right, teams, we are under a minute away from our scheduled start time. I'd love to see all 4 robots on the field. we've got our rankings scrolling here. Still 3 teams with undefeated records. Win point averages of at least 2 per match. Again, our top 16 ranked teams will play in our playoff tournament. All right, top 16, and in that playoff tournament, we switch to a 1v1 format. So we won't have alliance selections. It's just one robot against one robot, best of one until we get to the finals. In addition to our regularly scheduled playoff matches, we'll also have a third place game between the 2 teams that don't win the semifinals. All right, we're almost connected to the field all around. Just waiting on those green lights. And again, the Red Alliance gets to set last. All right, we've got green lights all around. Red Alliance ready? Thumbs up. Blue Alliance ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got a race on the near side. Brooke wins it. 10 seconds left, Pocahontas High School. They've got one right on the tip of their claw. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that's the match. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. They didn't quite score all of those mobile goals in the autonomous period, but Blue has great control here. Red going to quickly zip in and try and pull some back. Ripley gets the tall goal. Their partners from Payton City trying to get that short mobile goal out of the Pocahontas County robot. They almost got it, but they pop off. 1:25 seconds. Ripley and Brooke dueling on the near side of the field. A neutral mobile goal in each of them. Brooke with a blue neutral goal in the back. That's what Ripley's trying to tear out. 75 seconds remaining. Then they do. Again, they don't get points for removing that blue mobile goal, but they prevent Blue from scoring them. One minute remaining. We're halfway through. Ripley turtling in that near corner, but Brooke's going to go to the far side, trying to get a red mobile goal of their own. Both red robots collapse in on them and to block them off. Brooke High School. They've got 2 mobile goals in that corner, and now they're going to slide up the wall. Now Pocahontas County, they've got 2 mobile goals lined up with 25 seconds. They've got them in a safe-ish position from their opponents. Ripley grabs onto a branch and starts to pull, but now platforms are protected. Pocahontas County going for their elevation. 8 seconds left, making good progress. They've found the balance. Brooke, I think, going to try and add. No, they're happy to hold their ground with 2 seconds left. And that's the match. We'll confirm that score and keep on rolling. I need one more team for match number 26. I think that's Valley High School. Valley High School needs you over here on the Blue Alliance side for match number 26. There you are. We'll get started just as soon as we can. right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Both red robots head out to the center of the field, return a neutral goal each. 10 seconds remaining. That second one just barely in. And red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Red Alliance not worried about that tall mobile goal for now. They're going to focus on their Alliance mobile goals, but it does tip in their direction anyway. GW and Valley moving in on that red side. .75 seconds remaining. Red Alliance going for early elevations. They've got a robot and a mobile goal. One minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. We had a mobile goal fall out of the field. It gets returned to a neutral position. Red Alliance holding that platform. Oh no, their partner gives them a bump. 45 seconds left. They had an elevation with a robot and a mobile goal, but now they have to find that balance again. And that leaves an opening for blue on the far side. They've got a second mobile goal, looking to swing things in their favor. They're going to put that on the ground underneath their platform. Red Alliance working on that elevation again. 28 seconds left. They've found it. Still not protected. 20 seconds left, and here comes the tip. Red trying to get the balance. 15 seconds left. Platforms are protected now. Five seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and blue. Ooh, that's a far path for the Blue Alliance from Riverside High. They cross all the way around the field. Red gets there first. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody in motion now. Red Alliance quickly gets out to the middle of the field. That's the team from Sissonville, but Riverside High School grabs on to that mobile goal and scores it first. Now their partners from Capital rolling that tall mobile goal across the field. Sissonville bringing a blue goal from right to left on the back end. That's a 20-point swing. .75 seconds remaining. Sissonville trying to get behind that tall mobile goal and bring it across. There are 4 mobile goals in that corner. 1 minute remaining. They recover 1. Trying to get a second. Blue Alliance isn't going to let them get away easily. Sissonville still working in that corner. The partner, their robot from 100, trying to get up that corner. They've almost found the balance, but they go too far over. .25 seconds, another opening here on the far end. That short robot trying to push across the middle. 20 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance cuts them off. 15 seconds. Platforms are protected. Blue has the edge on mobile goals. Red trying to get it on the elevations. They've got a robot and a mobile goal up. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. I need one more team for match number 28. I believe that's Lincoln County. All right. Almost there. Still good on the field. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving to that center line in autonomous. Red and blue split the near and far goals, but Parkersburg High School recovers the tall mobile goal from the center. 5 seconds remaining, but it looks like blue gets the advantage. They do. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Red Alliance, they pop into the middle of the field. Quickly steal that mobile goal away. It's now resting on top of their robot, and they drop it down into their corner. That's East Fairmont High School. They're partners from Huntington High on the far end of the field. They have 2 mobile goals in their robot. East Fairmont goes back to the front right, trying to get that tall mobile goal, but that leaves an opening for Parkersburg High to steal from the red side. 75 seconds left. Lincoln County High School on the far end of the field with a blue mobile goal. One minute remaining. We're halfway through. Huntington High still on the left side of the field, waiting for their opening. East Fairmont slides free, getting out away but Blue seems happy with their position. They're trying to lock down. There's another steal from Huntington High. Some clean driving there. They throw that mobile goal across to their end, taking those points away from the Blue side. 32 seconds left. Parkersburg gets in, but they are cut up on rings. They get away. And then they just trade mobile goals back and forth with Huntington High. Parkersburg thinks for a second about lining their forks up. Then they go back to the Blue end. 16 seconds left. Teams, be very careful. That was a close one, but Blue does get away without making any contact to their red platform. 10 seconds left. One goal elevated on both ends. Both alliances going for a second. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Almost ready to go here for match number 29. Again, we're going to play 46 qualification matches today. 46 qualification matches. At the conclusion of qualification match number 46, our top 16 teams will advance to the playoff tournament where the game will be played 1v1. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and Blue split the difference. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and Blue. That's Wheeling Park and North Marion for their respective alliances. 2 mobile goals apiece. Wheeling Park moving through the middle of the field with that bright green robot, loading up rings on their mobile goals. Again, a ring on a branch is worth 3 points. And so by scoring at least 7 of them, they've got more points than a mobile goal. 70 seconds remaining. North Marion going for the defensive strategy there. They've got 2 mobile goals in their robot, the third in the corner. It's a legal maneuver there because they only have 1 outside of their robot. 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through. Red has the edge on mobile goals, but again, Wheeling Park scoring all of these points with rings. That plus the 6 points for winning autonomous might give them the edge. 40 seconds remaining. The Blue Alliance, that's Nitro with the tank treads in the middle of the field. They're looking for an opening, but their alliance has this match in hand, I think. 30 seconds left. Blue Alliance starts to elevate. Red looking to do the same, but North Marion has to push through that Nitro defense. 20 seconds remaining. 2 up high for Blue. 15 seconds. 7 seconds remaining. 5 seconds, another elevation for Blue, another one for Red. 2 seconds left, 1, and that's the match. Almost ready for match number 30. We are running a couple minutes ahead of schedule now, teams, and we appreciate your help in keeping it that way. I need one more team for match number 30 on the Red Alliance. I think that's Magnolia. Again, because we have 23 teams in this event, we're playing a lot of matches pretty much back to back, so these teams have to make repairs quickly, keep those batteries charged, and be ready to play at all times. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start match number 30 in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue with a mobile goal on the near side. They've got to return to that home zone. Red did so in the back end of the field. 5 seconds left right now. Things appear to be tied. We've confirmed it. It's a tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody in motion now. Brook High School, they head over to that red corner, trying to get that mobile goal out of the front of the Lincoln robot, but Lincoln, they lift up to make it harder to get the aim right. Wood County Christian School, they zip across on the near end of the field, and they grab a red mobile goal. They're going to drop that in the corner. And that Lincoln County robot, we've seen this a couple of times, they're just so tall that the opponents can't reach up and grab the mobile goal out of their grabber. 75 seconds left. Blue with a nice pile of mobile goals there in the corner. They do need to be careful about hoarding if their opponents try and come take them. 65 seconds remaining. Brooks still trying to reach up into that Lincoln County robot. Instead, they set their sights on the back end where they can't get the elevation. 55 seconds remaining. And there's the steal from Brook. They pull that red mobile goal off the back of the Lincoln County robot. They upset the balance a little bit. They might have an opening here for the yellow mobile goal as well. 42 seconds left. This game is all about finding those momentary openings in your opponent's defensives and stealing those points away. And these West Virginia teams have been playing with and against the best in the world and getting really good at it. 25 seconds left. Lincoln County still going for an elevation, I think. 20 seconds left. We've got a robot and 2 mobile goals up for the blue side. 15 seconds. Platforms are now protected. Lincoln County gets their elevation. Brook trying to add another to keep that gap, but while doing so, they've opened up the other end of the field for Lincoln County to try and steal some mobile goals away. 2 seconds, 1, and that's the match. All right, we've got 4 robots on the field, ready to play match number 31. Almost ready. We are ahead of schedule. So make sure everybody's connected. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. We've got spotlights on the field. Let's start match number 31 in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 robots moving in autonomous here. We've got a ring on the near side for Ravenswood. East Fairmont and Ravenswood grabbing mobile goals and returning to their home zone. 3 seconds left. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion now. GW and Woodrow Wilson moving in from the red side, trying to get a hold of that tall mobile goal. In the meantime, East Fairmont inching forward, trying to get that tall, mobile goal. GW trying to meet them. They take a different angle, though. And they're going to push back through, trying to get that mobile goal in. Neither robot with complete control yet, although it is tending towards the blue end. In the back left corner, Woodrow Wilson trying to get up that ramp with a mobile goal. And ooh, there we go. We've got an opening here for GW. They've got a yellow mobile goal. If they can pull that back to the blue side, it's a 40-point swing, taking 20 points away from blue and giving it to red. We've got a large collection of goals here on the blue side, but that just means that red pressure is going to come in for it. 48 seconds left. Woodrow Wilson getting their hooks into the blue mobile goal. They're underneath it. They pull away, but they're getting that counter defense from East Fairmont. Neither team. That time, East Fairmont latches on. 32 seconds left. .25 seconds left. That Ravenswood robot pushing its way across the field towards the blue end. They've stolen a yellow mobile goal. They have an Alliance mobile goal in their possession. Now trying to clear that tall mobile goal off so that they can elevate and get a balanced platform. Blue Alliance on the back corner trying to get their platform down, but they're not going to let GW get that mobile goal away as time expires. All right, folks, we are running about 8 minutes ahead of schedule. Just so the teams aren't rushing as much because of these quick turnaround times, we're going to let that clock run down a little bit while we wait on this fourth team. We'll be right back.
Mike. Hello, teams. I have an exciting announcement for you. One of the things that the SSAC has done traditionally at some of the other sporting events is a commemorative t-shirt in recognition of your performance today here at Fairmont State University. We have a shirt for each competitor and coach. If you go over here on stage left, you'll see Emily. Emily's going to wave her hand. There's Emily over there where the pizza was. So this time, instead of a slice of pizza, get a slice of memorabilia to take home with you. So stop by and get your official, inaugural WVSSAC shirt to take home and make everyone jealous of you. Thanks to our sponsors.
All right, folks, we're taking a look at our skills challenge rankings now. Currently, Wood County Christian School in first place. We are awarding a Skills Champion Award today, so be sure to get your skills runs in. The skills fields will close after qualification match 46. And we do need one more team for match number 32. We're still about 4 minutes ahead of schedule, but I'd like to stay that way. I had a bunch of caffeine at lunch, and now I need to watch robots to stay entertained. All right, we've got just about 2 minutes before this match is scheduled to start. I'd love to see our fourth robot heading up to the field looking for Nitro. Nitro, we're ready for you to play over here on the Leidos field. Match number 32. We'll get started in just a minute and a half. All right, we've got thumbs up all around, Philip. Let's start match number 30. Let's start match number 32 in 3, 2, 1, go. Both blue robots heading out to the center of the field, but had one blue robot. They crossed into the red zone. That's going to give red the autonomous win and the bonus autonomous win point. We'll take a moment to mark that down correctly. All right, red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. So that is a scenario we've not seen yet today. Teams can't cross into their opponent's third of the field during that autonomous period. And so when that does happen, that team automatically wins the autonomous period and earns a bonus autonomous win point. So win or lose, they're coming out with at least one win point to help their rankings. On the other side, though, Riverside, they push through the defense. – 68 seconds remaining. Most mobile goals on the blue side, but the Red Alliance, Nitro in the back right corner, trying to reach out over those rings to secure that yellow mobile goal. Ripley parked up next to them, just holding their space. Riverside heads to the left end of the field. They're going to grab that final mobile goal. 45 seconds left, and they're going to try and bring it back. Red Alliance, Sissonville trying to get under that yellow mobile goal. And bring it all out. All 7 mobile goals on the blue side of the field. Red Alliance is there with them, though. 23 seconds remaining. And now, platforms are protected. Five seconds remaining. Victory spins in the back left corner for red. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that's the match. All right, we've got 4 robots on the field for match number 33. Finalizing their connection, running their programs. Parkersburg and Hedgesville up against 100 and Payton City. Waiting for those lights to turn green, indicating that the robots are connected. Thumbs up all around for match number 33. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots racing to the center line. Blue wins on the far side and on the near side. It's 100 and Payton City with the autonomous win, probably. 3 seconds remaining. Referee confirms it. It's a blue autonomous win. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots back in motion. Red Alliance, that's Parkersburg High, quickly grabbing that tall mobile goal from the center. They're going to elevate that immediately. Blue Alliance securing their Alliance mobile goals now. Both of those blue mobile goals possessed by blue robots. Parkersburg, they reach through though. Yeah. 75 seconds remaining. Now the Red Alliance, that's Parkersburg High, coming across here, trying to get that mobile goal back up. Payton City almost back on their wheels. There they are, everybody back in motion. 1 minute remaining, we're halfway through. Red with 2 elevated mobile goals, but it's not protected yet. Payton City introducing their opponents to gravity. 48 seconds remaining. Now Parkersburg comes in on that 100 robot, but they can't quite get their claws over the top. 38 seconds. Red Alliance has the advantage on mobile goals. 30 seconds remaining. But I think the Blue Alliance is lining up for their elevations. 25 seconds. A robot and 2 mobile goals. Balance for Blue, looking at a third. 18 seconds. They send that mobile goal flying. 12 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. Victory spins on the far center. 3 seconds. 2, 1. And what a comeback. And we've got thumbs up all around for qualification match number 34. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance. Ooh, they don't quite control that tall mobile goal, but they do throw off their opponent's autonomous. Maybe not enough, though. 5 seconds remaining. Looks like Blue has the edge here. 2 seconds. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Pocahontas County getting untangled from that tall mobile goal. Their opponents from west side quickly zipping in for a mobile goal. .65 seconds remaining. 1 minute remaining. Pocahontas County sliding across the center of the field. That omnidirectional drivetrain. You can see 6 wheels on the side. .42 seconds remaining. 1 mobile goal elevated on the Blues side. .30 seconds left. And that platform gets tipped. It's not yet protected. 20 seconds remaining. Platforms are now protected. 10 seconds left. Two seconds. As a reminder, folks, be sure to get in those skills runs when you have a gap in your schedule, but don't miss your scheduled matches for them. We are running a few minutes ahead of schedule, so it's not too big of a deal. All right, we got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red secures the far side and the center. On the near end of the field, East Fairmont grabs a mobile goal as well, keeping things close, although Red has the advantage. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. On the near side, North Marion, they fight through the East Fairmont defense and grab a second mobile goal. That red mobile goal still in the front left corner. East Fairmont trying to get in around it. It's in their forks. They are stuck up on some rings. Over on the back end of the field, Huntington High, they've got 2 mobile goals out in front of their robot, 1 inside now. The Sissonville robot, they're very fast, trying to zip through the openings and get those mobile goals away. They're just going to plop it down in the corner. North Marion doing the same. These mobile goals weigh quite a bit compared to the robots, so by holding on to them, they're adding to their resistance to being pushed away. 1 minute remaining. And we've got all 4 robots and 4 mobile goals all in a pile here. Now we've got a tug of war. East Fairmont with some momentum. They've neutralized there. North Marion trying to pull them back. 45 seconds left. Both teams barely holding on. Now the Blue Alliance comes over to give a little help. But they swing it back towards North Marion's end. 30 seconds left. Got 1 robot. They're flipped up. They can get back down. There they go. There you go. 22 seconds left. Huntington High coming over, trying to prevent the Blue Alliance from pulling that goal back. That's East Fairmont. 15 seconds remaining. Sissonville's up with a goal on top. 12 seconds remaining. Got an elevated mobile goal for Red. 5 seconds left. Looking to add a second. 3 seconds. 2, 1. And we've got 4 robots on the field for match number 36, going through our final checks here. Red Alliance ready? Thumbs up if you're ready. A visual indication. There we go. Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Got a gold rush on the near side. Red gets control first, but I think it's going to stay neutral. 2 rings here in the back Riverside. That might make the difference. It does. Red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion, converging on the center of the field. Riverside trying to get their clamp over that yellow mobile goal. I think they need to readjust there. They do. Parkersburg High, they've got 2 yellow mobile goals on that robot, and to put the tall one up high. Go around. 75 seconds remaining. Chaos all over the field. Yellow neutral goals tending toward the right side. Alliance goals moving to the left. We've got a handoff between the 2 Blue Alliance robots. Parkersburg coming across to the blue end for another elevation. 1 minute remaining. Endgame protections not in place until the final 15 seconds. Now Riverside and Parkersburg meet in the center. Parkersburg trying to defend those 2 elevated mobile goals, but Riverside Loops around through the center of the field, and here they go. 40 seconds left. That bridge is unbalanced. I'm sorry, that platform is unbalanced. 32 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance in that front corner trying to steal that tall mobile goal back to their end. There are some rings underneath it, upsetting the balance. 20 seconds left. Riverside, they've got one mobile goal. They drop it as they push through, but it is close to the neutral zone. Now it's in. Platforms are now protected. 10 seconds remaining. Parkersburg bringing one across to the blue end. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Almost ready for match number 37 out of 46. So we have 10 qualification matches remaining. At the conclusion of qualification match number 46, we're going to move right into our playoff tournament, where our top 16 teams will play 1v1 single elimination until the finals. Finals will be best 2 out of 3 to name our first state championship for robotics. All right, team's almost ready here for match number 37. Huntington High swapping in a new battery. They did just play a match, so we'll give them a little time to do that. All 4 of our teams in this match ranked in the top 9 for the event so far. On the Red Alliance side, Wood County Christian School and Wheeling Park. They're going up against Pocahontas County High School and Huntington High. All our robots are almost connected. Red Alliance ready? Alliance ready? Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Red seems to have won that early gold rush. Pocahontas County comes out to the center of the field. They're going to pull the tall mobile goal most of the way back, but we have some interaction happening here. 3 seconds. And they grab it right out of the end. That gives Blue the win. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. "90 seconds remaining. Looks like we've got a battery unplugged here. "85 seconds remaining. Wheeling Park playing 2v1 here on the red side. Blue Alliance securing as many mobile goals as they can in a safe position. 70 seconds remaining. Wheeling Park trying to get that tall mobile goal. They're going to have to get it if they try because it's under the blue platform. There they do. They turn the corner and push it back across. Now securing their corner here as Pocahontas County tries to swoop in and get a third mobile goal on top of that blue robot. 48 seconds remaining. Huntington High, they've lifted up that tall mobile goal. Now Wheeling Park, they've latched onto the back of that Pocahontas County robot. They've got it by the goal, trying to pull back across towards the platform. 37 seconds left. 30 seconds, and Wheeling Park does pull one away. Now, Huntington High trying to come in from behind and pull that red mobile goal off. There are a few rings inside, and now Wheeling Park moving across the middle of the field, loading up more rings. Again, each ring on a branch worth 3 points, so that's a key component of their plan to win this 2v1 matchup. 10 seconds left. Pocahontas County trying to find their balance on the elevation. 5 seconds, 1 mobile goal up for red, 1 for blue with a robot, and that is our match.
That freaking medic's a spy. We got a spy.
And scores are in despite being down a robot. Red Alliance wins 71-66. Rings making the difference in that one. We're almost ready here for match number 38. 38 out of 46, featuring Brook High School, Payton City, North Marion, and Ravenswood. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots rushing to the center. We've got a tug of war on the near side of the field between Brook and Ravenswood. Still neutral on the far side. North Marion secured that tall mobile goal for blue. So Brook needs this to equalize. Not quite there though. Blue miss. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. And the tug of war continues. Brook gets right back on it. They pull all the way across to the red side. Now Payton City pulls free. Ravenswood and North Marion dueling in the back left corner. Ravenswood trying to lock mobile goal down, but North Marion sees an opening on the near side. They're going to grab that red goal, but they're stuck on a ring across the middle of the field. A bump from Brook might help. A bump from their partners might as well. Brook and Ravens dueling in the front corner. Brook saw an opening to get that second mobile goal. They're going to give it a second bite. This time they pull it away. They can't score those blue mobile goals, but they can prevent their opponents from doing it. 50 seconds left. They're going to drop them off in that corner and then go out to grab more. 45 seconds remaining. A good pivot here across the middle. As North Marion scores that tall mobile goal in their favor. Brook trying to get away with a red mobile goal, but they're hung up on the platform. They do get clear. 35 seconds remaining. One elevation for red, but North Marion's not going to let them hold it. They're trying to reach up to D-score. 25 seconds. They're keeping a close eye on the clock. They see another opening in the near corner. One elevated for blue, 2 elevated for red. 18 seconds remaining. North Marion with 1 mobile goal on the back of their robot. Brook takes it away. Now they're trying to get away with the other one. 12 seconds left. 8 seconds left. 5 seconds, quite a pile up here, but North Marion, they get away. They drop the mobile goal in the middle of the field. 2 seconds, 1. They scored as time expires. 3 elevations on the red side, though. All right, finalizing our connections here. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, almost ready. Tie and shoes, there we go. Red Alliance is ready. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. On the near side, 100 grabs that mobile goal. On the far side, Hedgesville does the same. 5 seconds left, but so far an autonomous tie. Referees confirm it. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Ripley and Nitro heading out to the center of the field. Ripley grabs on first. Now they head to the near side, trying to get right in front of the 100 robot. And they just lift up their forks to secure it. They've got 2 mobile goals there, not letting Ripley in to steal them away. A minute and 25 seconds left. Ripley sees another opportunity on the far end of the field. They've got a blue and a yellow. Again, the blue does not score for red. Red does not score for blue. But by holding on to it on their ends of the field, they're preventing their opponents from scoring. 75 seconds left. Ripley trying to push through against that tank tread robot. They push that blue mobile goal right near into a dangerous position for the Blue Alliance to try to clear out. 1 minute remaining. 100 robot up there with 2 mobile goals, but not yet protected. And Ripley, they know how this game's played. 50 seconds left. Oh, they're just going to pick it off the end, and they upset the balance. 45 seconds left. I was expecting a more violent solution to that balance problem based on what we've seen in the past, but a very precise motion instead. 35 seconds remaining. Hedgesville lining up for an elevation on the back end of the field for red. Nitro still trying to find that opening, looking for the blue mobile goal in the front corner. 25 seconds left. 100 holding their position on the blue end. They've got a robot and a mobile goal up there. Now Hedgesville looking to equalize. 15 seconds. Platforms are protected. Red Alliance just holding their positions at this point. Nitro trying to get one last mobile goal pulled across the midline. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that's the match. We've got 4 robots loading on for match number 40 out of 46. We've got thumbs up all around for match number 40. Let's start it in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance makes it to the center line first. They score a ring and pull that mobile goal back. That's Lincoln County High School. Red Alliance on the far side trying to do the same. That's West Side. 3 seconds left in this autonomous mode, but it looks like Blue has the edge. Referees confirm it. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion now. Valley High School pushing up the middle of the field. They've got 2 mobile goals, trying to hand one off to their partners from Lincoln County. But that tall mobile goal, it's hard to keep vertical. It takes a tumble. That opens up the door for Woodrow Wilson. Trying to get their hooks in that tall mobile goal to pull back to the red end of the field. Red and blue dueling on the far side. That red robot That's West Side. Currently ranked 6th. Lots of great driving from that little robot. 72 seconds left on the clock, and Woodrow Wilson's pulled the tall mobile goal across to the red, and red has control of the mobile goals for now. 1 minute remaining. The Blue Alliance in the near corner, Lincoln County, they've got two yellow, 1 blue mobile goal. .45 seconds remaining. .35 seconds. Teams still paired off, red versus blue. 27 seconds now. Lincoln County looks to be lining up for an elevation. They drop that blue mobile goal off the back. That opens up. That Woodrow Wilson robot has a chance to get their hooks in that blue mobile goal, perhaps. The ring on top, though, going to slow them down. Red elevating a robot in a mobile goal. Now Lincoln County looking at a second mobile goal of their own. 8 seconds left. 5 seconds. It needs to be balanced. 3, 2, 1. They back away. That play might give blue the advantage. We would like teams for match number 41 to start heading in this direction. We are almost 15 minutes ahead of schedule, though, so take a slow walk, although I see you right here. All right, we've got everybody ready for match number 41. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And Wheeling Park wins the race on the far side of the field. They're stuck up on some rings. That'll prevent them from scoring more, I think. 5 seconds remaining. Red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Wheeling Park and Brook. GW and Sissonville pairing off near versus far. Those far side robots have 2 mobile goals apiece, although Brook now dropping theirs to pick up rings. Sissonville and GW dueling on the near side. GW has one of those mobile goals in their robot. They're going to drop it off underneath their platform. They've got another red mobile goal in the corner here. Wheeling Park now moving around the center of the field, loading up rings of their own. Brook trying to load up human-loaded rings. But GW comes across that back wall and disrupts that plan. 65 seconds. GW and Sissonville going back and forth there in the center of the field. Now the Blue Alliance has neutralized that yellow mobile goal, trying to take it all the way across. Brook comes over and grabs on. In the meantime, Wheeling Park still loading up those rings. 45 seconds remaining. This is going to be a close match. GW caught up on those rings in the center. Wheeling Park gives them a little nudge, trying to get their wheels back on the ground, and they are. They're free. 30 seconds left. Blue has the edge on mobile goals for now. Red trying to add rings to make up the difference, still looking for their opening to steal a mobile goal back. GW almost gets around into that corner. 20 seconds. It's a 1v2 matchup here. Their partners also in playoff position. 12 seconds left. Wheeling Park with one elevated. Brook adds one to equalize. Wheeling Park going for a second. There is a second robot here touching that blue platform. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. Lots to talk about after that one. In the meantime, teams for match number 42, you're free to set up on the Leidos field. Again, playing 46 qualification matches, so we only have 5 remaining. Scores are in for match number 41. Blue Lines wins that one 125 to 116. We did have an SG3 violation in that match, so the Blue Alliance got a free elevation, and that made the difference. And our teams are ready to go for match number 42 out of 46. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Wood County Christian wins the race on the near side, and a defensive maneuver there in the middle. They push Parkersburg off their course. On the far side for red, though, West Side scores a neutral mobile goal to equalize. No rings in play. This is a tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and blue race to the center. This time, Parkersburg gets there first and latches on. Ooh, not quite. They pull their teeth back out, and the tall goal falls over. They're going to chase it down, though. 90 seconds remaining. Nitro comes to the near side, trying to grab that red mobile goal and pull it across, but Parkersburg harrying them along the way. 80 seconds. Looks like we've dropped some tank tread side. 75 seconds. Parkersburg with a second mobile goal in their robot. They're caught up on their own platform. And now holding on to that third mobile goal. 1 minute remaining. Nitro pulls away, trying to prevent the theft on the blue end. 1 minute left. West Side, they've got a blue mobile goal inside their red robot, but they are stuck up on some rings trying to get free. Parkersburg tipped over that tall mobile goal, but it is now wedged against their platform. 32 seconds left, plenty of time to fix it. And plenty of space as the other three robots have moved over to the opposite corner to duel over those remaining mobile goals. Wood County Christian, they've got a yellow inside their robot, trying to add a blue. They ride up the side of the platform, pop some rings out of the way. 15 seconds remaining. Now Parkersburg, two mobile goals in the back left corner for red. 10 seconds left. Wood County Christian going for that elevation. They're still stuck on the side of the platform, though. 6 seconds left, trying to find the center. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that's the match. All right, we've got thumbs up for match number 43. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. On the far side, ooh, just a little bit wide there. Blue Alliance, that's Lincoln County High School. They've grabbed one. A tall mobile goal. Barely rests into place there for Pocahontas County. 2 seconds left. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots back in motion. Red and blue meet on the far side. GW and 100. 100 comes away with the mobile goal. Lincoln County looking to secure a second on the front right corner for blue. A minute and a half remaining. Pocahontas County High School, they've got that 3-clawed robot trying to find the alignment here. 85 seconds remaining. Lincoln County might be a little bit stuck on their mobile goal. Trying to find that center of mass. They're just popping a wheelie now. 100 comes over to try and steal it away, but they're hung up on rings. 75 seconds remaining. GW pushes between Pocahontas County and those mobile goals, trying to find the alignment to push that mobile goal up along the wall. One in the Pocahontas County robot. It is blue, so they'll prevent their opponents from getting control. 1 minute remaining. We're more than halfway through. More rings go into the mobile goal base for 100. Again, rings in the base worth 1 point. Rings on the branch worth 3. Lincoln County going to elevate early. 35 seconds left. GW forming a wall in front of them. They still haven't released. Now 100 trying to get up. They do have a couple of rings underneath their drive wheels. 25 seconds now. They've gone up and over. 2 mobile goals. 2 mobile goals and a robot up there, but it's not protected yet. 17 seconds. They've disrupted the balance. Now they have to find it again. You can hear lots of gears stripping over there, but they're trying to push up. They find the center. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Three qualification matches remaining. Three qualification matches remaining. We're running about 12 minutes ahead of scheduled teams, so walk slowly to your next match. And again, at the conclusion of qualification match number 46, we'll move into our playoff tournament, where our top 16 teams will enter a best-of-1 playoff bracket. It'll be best-of-1 until the finals. Finals are best 2 out of 3. So the first school to win 2 matches will be named our first WVSSAC Robotics state champion. And in between those finals matches, we'll play our third place match between the 2 teams who fall out in the semis. That is best of 1 as well. All right, we've got 4 robots. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Ripley and Huntington High going for the near 2 mobile goals. Ravenswood going for the one on the far end. Blue Alliance looks to have the advantage early. And Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Ravenswood and Ripley meet in the center of the field, fighting over that last neutral mobile goal. Just tumbles back and forth, and now it's tipped over. So teams will have to deal with that. Huntington High sitting in the front corner. 2 mobile goals inside their robot. Ripley comes over to the red side and steals one away. Ravenswood again trying to cut them off. But a quick spin there gets them free. Some very close calls there on the near side. Ravenswood's latched on to the tall mobile goal. Ripley and Ravenswood pulling each other apart. Well, Ripley's pushing because they want that mobile goal on their side. 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through. They pull away before they get a trapping call there, pushing somebody up against the field element. 50 seconds remaining. All right. And what a play here. We might get everybody back on their wheels. One more tap. Oh, almost there. 35 seconds left. Ripley and Huntington have control of the mobile goals, so Ravenswood focusing on getting their partners back on their wheels. 25 seconds left. Might be a little tangled now. 20 seconds remaining, still trying. There we go, almost there. 15 seconds left. They might be able to lift them up onto the platform here. 10 seconds remaining, that would be cool. So close. 7 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. All right, we've got green lights all around for qualification match number 45, our penultimate qualification match. Good. Good. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. North Marion and Hedgesville get to the center line first. North Marion gets 1. Capital gets another. 5 seconds left. Ooh, we almost got it there. Hedgesville with the last minute movement. It's a tie though. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion. Hedgesville gets their forks back underneath that mobile goal they grabbed in autonomous mode. North Marion grabs onto the 3rd neutral mobile goal. In the meantime, Capital, they've stolen one of those blue mobile goals, now pushing into the near side of the field, trying to get that mobile goal back away from Hedgesville. They do, and they're trying to get Magnolia back on their wheels. They were stuck up on some rings. I think they're free. 70 seconds left. North Marion moving across the field. I think there are rings in the way for them as well. Wheels slipping there against the tile. 62 seconds, another steal for Capital. Taking both blue mobile goals away from that side. Dumping it on red. Hedgesville trying to get under that mobile goal. If they put it, yep, they're going to have to get it out from under there. 35 seconds remaining. .25 seconds remaining. Blue now trying to pull those mobile goals back. 18 seconds remaining. Capital slides in next to them, not giving them free movement, but they spin away. 12 seconds remaining. North Marion still holding that near corner for blue. They've got 2 mobile goals there. 5 seconds left. Capital trying to get in the far side. 2 seconds left. And that's the match. And we've got 4 robots on the field for our final qualification match. We've got green lights all around. Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Ring scored for blue. Red Alliance gets to the center line first, but their second attempt is the one that scores. 5 seconds here. And red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Red Alliance on the far side. That's Payton City. They head out to the middle. They're pulling up against Woodrow Wilson on the far end. East Fairmont, they've got 1 neutral mobile goal in the back of their robot. Tried to add the tall one, but Riverside's going to knock them over. The mobile goal, I mean, not the robot. Then we'd be talking about G12. 80 seconds remaining. Riverside High School drops that tall mobile goal up on top of their partners. They're going to hold on to it fast on the blue side. Red Alliance, that's East Fairmont, trying to steal that blue mobile goal away from the blue end. 65 seconds remaining. We're halfway through. Riverside barely slides in there, knocks that mobile goal away from East Fairmont. They're holding that tall mobile goal up against Woodrow Wilson as well. 48 seconds. East Fairmont still looking for that opportunity to grab a mobile goal on the front side of the field. Payton City, I think, lining up for an elevation. They have some rings in their way, though. 35 seconds left. Their partners give them a little bump. It's a very high center of mass. It's going to take some careful driving to stay on their wheels. 28 seconds left. East Fairmont lining up for their elevation. 23 seconds. Not protected quite yet. Platforms are now protected. Red Alliance trying to get those elevations. They back up. They've dropped a mobile goal up on top. There is one underneath their platform. That disrupts the balance. 6 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We're going to take the score for this final qualification match. We'll show the results up on the big screen. We'll run the rankings, and we'll take a few minutes to get things set up for our playoff tournament. Again, top 16 teams competing in this playoff tournament. I do know we have about one team that has to leave early, so if they're in the top 16, we're just going to roll down to number 17. And scores are in for that final match. Red Alliance wins it 66-60. Auto bonus making the difference. We're going to take a few minutes to get ready for our playoff tournament, and we'll be right back. All right, everybody. John and Phillips, tournament manager, wrangling his work successfully. And we have our playoff alliances. We're rolling the scheduling screen here in the order that we'll play those matches for the round of 16. And we're going to get started at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. So if you're in these first few matches, go through your final checks and let's get set up on the field for our playoff matches. All right, teams. We've got about 2 minutes left until 3 o'clock, so I'd like to have our number 1 and number 16 seeded teams setting up on the field. That's Brook High School and Hundred High School. check score, show the lights, all that jazz. All right, again, in our playoff rounds, we're shifting to school versus school, 1 versus 1. On the Red Alliance side, we've got our number 1 seed, Brook High School. They're going up against number 16, trying to get the upset here, 100 High School. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start the playoffs in 3, 2, 1, go. Brook and 100 meeting on the far side. Both contact that mobile goal. Brook still has control of it, but they're not backing up. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And we've got an autonomous tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Now Brook latches on. They're going to back up to their end of the field. 100 goes for the tall mobile goal first. It does fall over, though, and rolls into red territory. In the meantime, they're going to grab onto the near mobile goal, push that into the front right corner. Brook going for early elevations here. They've got 1 mobile goal up. Looking to add a second. Not protected until the last 15 seconds. It's going to be interesting to see how this game develops in 1 versus 1. To my knowledge, it's not been done in any official events all season. 70 seconds remaining. Brook going for a third elevation. 100 fighting their way through the rings. Looking to keep control of that third mobile goal on their side. They've added a ring to the base. Now going over to disrupt that balance. 1 minute remaining. And they have tipped the balance there. Still not protected. 50 seconds. Brook sees an opening to grab that third mobile goal, and they do. They bring that over to the red side. 100, though, going for the tall mobile goal. Brook trying to get that balance back, I think. 40 seconds remaining, and that mobile goal tips over. It is over the top. 35 seconds. 30 seconds, still not protected. And now those mobile goals tumble off the platform. $18 seconds remaining. Platforms are protected now. 10 seconds left. 6 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that's our first round of 16. We'll take score and be right back. And scores are in. Red Alliance wins it 133-43. Let's get a big round of applause for our number 16 seeded team from 100 High School in their first ever tournament in the playoffs. All right, we're almost ready to go here. Match number 2. It's Riverside High School versus Ravenswood High School. Teams in match number 3, you're free to set up over on field 1 there. It's the Aurora field. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Riverside, they're starting on their Alliance mobile goal, just dumping in those rings. Ravenswood adds a ring to the center, but they don't bring that goal back. 3 seconds. Red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Riverside scored 2 rings on that near mobile goal. And that gives them the early 6-point advantage. Ravenswood going to elevate early. They've got 1 mobile goal up. Riverside, though, they see the opening. They take that tall mobile goal out of the center and drop it onto their side. Ravenswood gets a second neutral mobile goal. They spin away from the Riverside defense, and they're going to elevate a second. 80 seconds left. It's not yet protected, and so Riverside's going to pull on that corner. 75 seconds left. Ravenswood trying to hold it level. One minute and 4 seconds. They avoid that SG3, the platform unbalanced. Ravenswood going back for more on the far end of the field. They grab onto that blue mobile goal. Now cut off Riverside. 48 seconds. And Riverside gets that blue mobile goal back. They drop it off immediately. Ravenswood slides in to grab back on. Now Riverside grabs onto a yellow neutral mobile goal. And they do grab onto one, trying to escape now. 30 seconds remaining. .22 seconds left. Ravenswood moves away from that defensive maneuver, beginning to try to elevate. They're trying to shake that mobile goal free. 15 seconds left. Platforms are protected. Riverside has a mobile goal. They did put that tall mobile goal underneath their own platform earlier. 15 seconds left. And we're going to call this match right here. We've got a timer error. We've got a timer error there. The field disconnected, didn't stop the teams in time, and the timer stopped flowing. So you guys played for like 30 seconds in the last 15. We're going to get right back out here for a replay in just a moment. All right, teams are almost ready to go here for match number 2 in our round of 16. Riverside versus Ravenswood. All right, that was a nice warm-up, I think. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Philip, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Looks like we've got a change in outcome here. 5 more seconds, but it's an autonomous tie so far. This time, those red rings miss. It's a tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Now both teams heading out to the middle of the field, both latching onto the near mobile goal. We've got a tug of war here. Ravenswood, they pull it through. Riverside slipped off the end. Now they're going for the middle neutral goal while Ravenswood elevates. 90 seconds. Riverside tips over that mobile neutral goal, and then they come over to tip the blue platform. 80 seconds remaining. Those platforms not protected until the final 15. So Ravenswood going to hold on there to that neutral mobile goal. Now while they have space, going to get more. 70 seconds left. Riverside coming across. That forces Ravenswood to abandon that mobile goal to hold their platform in balance. 1 minute remaining. Riverside sees an opening and get the blue. Ravenswood pushing up against the side, but Riverside slides through. 55 seconds. Riverside on the far side, they just dump it down while Ravenswood goes to the near side. But Riverside not quite there in time, and that platform is tipped. 45 seconds. Riverside's going to come around to the far side to try and steal a mobile goal. But in doing so, Ravenswood has an opportunity to steal one back. 35 seconds left. Blue grabs another mobile goal. 30 seconds. Riverside coming in for the tall goal. Ravenswood gives them a bump, but they're going to go for the elevation here again. They've got one up. 22 seconds. Ravenswood, another mobile goal coming in. There are rings in the way, though. 15 seconds. Platforms are protected. Well, that match was so fun, we're going to play it a third time. So this time, we're completely resetting Tournament Manager. And before we start this match, we're going to run the timer just without any robots moving and make sure we don't run into that problem again. All right. Third time's the charm. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody moving in autonomous. For now, at least, it's an autonomous tie. It's an autonomous tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody in motion now. Ravenswood meets the center line first. Riverside spinning out of their corner and going for that tall, neutral, mobile goal. Ravenswood elevates one. Riverside dumping that neutral goal in their corner this time. 90 seconds remaining. Ravenswood reaching out for another elevation, but Riverside's going to pull that balance down. Upset the balance of the platform. 82 seconds. Another one up there for Ravenswood. Riverside has a blue mobile goal. They bring it across to the red side. Ravenswood, the other blue mobile goal. They're reaching up onto their platform, but again, Riverside's going to come to try to pull it down. Just over a minute remaining. This time, Riverside now coming around the side of that platform. They pull that yellow mobile goal away. They do score. They've got to get it out of there. And Ravenswood working on heading to the other end of the field, getting their mobile goals. 42 seconds remaining. It takes some doing, but Riverside almost has that yellow neutral mobile goal out. They've got to get it out from underneath their opponent's platform because they put it there. 30 seconds left. They've got it free. 25 seconds left. And now they grab on and pull it over to their end of the field. 20 seconds remaining. 18 seconds. Now Riverside going on for one more mobile goal. This time we're in the end game. 12 seconds left. Ravenswood coming in from one last steal here. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that's our match. We'll confirm that score. We'll show you the winners, and then we'll move on to the next one. And scores are in there. Red Alliance wins it 63-43. Let's get a big round of applause for Ravenswood High School, our number 9 seeded team. And we've got teams ready to play round of 16, number 3. On the Red Alliance side, it's Huntington High, and they're going up against Hedgesville. Teams ready? Philip, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Teams going for offsetting autonomous modes, but they both stay neutral. 5 seconds left, but we seem to have another autonomous tie. We do. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Huntington High crossing to the far side of the field. And that leaves Hedgesville for the tall neutral goal. Huntington High going on the near side, pushing that one along. It's not quite sliding. The rings are in the way. 90 seconds remaining. Hedgesville on the back left corner trying to de-score that, at least take away that red mobile goal. They've got some rings underneath their drivetrain. They're trying to get free, and they do. Huntington High with the first elevation. Hedgesville, though, pushing in behind. causing a little chaos with that tall mobile goal. Another elevation incoming from Huntington High. There they have it. Just over a minute remaining. Huntington High looking to add another. They pick up a red mobile goal, still holding one on the back end. Again, these mobile goals are pretty heavy compared to the robots, so holding on to one can help you keep your center of mass low while you stretch out over that platform. 45 seconds left. Hedgesville with a mobile goal in their possession, trying to line up with that platform. They try to get up. There's some rings underneath, though. They're going to give it another try from a slightly different angle. Now they're up. 35 seconds, trying to find their balance. 30 seconds. Hedgesville has their balance. That frees up Huntington High, though, with 25 seconds left. They're going to drop one mobile goal off. They're going to try and clean up the rest of the field here. They go to the back right corner. 18 seconds. They've got one mobile goal. 15 seconds. Platforms are protected. They're going to drop that one in the neutral zone. 10 seconds left. Ooh, they almost lost a battery there. It's on the ground. 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and that's the match. Scores are in. Let's take a look. Red Alliance wins it 143-73. Let's get a big round of applause for our number 13 seeded team. It's Hedgesville High School. We are almost ready to go for our next round of 16 match. On the Blue Alliance side, we've got Parkersburg High approaching the field for the red side, North Marion. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. North Marion and Parkersburg. North Marion goes for the tall central neutral goal. Parkersburg on the far end. North Marion goes back out for the near side. Just barely didn't close their claw enough. That's going to give us a tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. North Marion goes right back out, grabbing onto that tall mobile goal. Parkersburg going for an early elevation. This is a strategy we've seen them use since the very beginning of the season. And that has carried them on to at least one event win, I think 2 this year. 90 seconds remaining. North Marion with 2 mobile goals in their robot. A red mobile goal up against the wall, but because they possess the other 2. Ooh, Parkersburg reaching in, going for the aerial steal here. They've latched on, now they pull. 75 seconds left. North Marion holding strong. They start to slide forward, but Parkersburg grabs that mobile goal. Now they go for the elevation. Just over a minute remaining. North Marion's going to tip that platform, but Parkersburg holds it steady. So North Marion reaches over the top. They grab that mobile goal off the platform and pull away. Parkersburg trying to line up behind them, though. A quick spin from North Marion, barely avoiding those talons. 50 seconds. Now Parkersburg's on, and they're going to start pulling. They do. 45 seconds. They get a little bit front heavy, but they rebalance with rings underneath. Now North Marion rethinking their strategy, maybe going for an elevation here. Parkersburg High, 32 seconds left, an elevation for each Alliance. North Marion now looking to add more. So does Parkersburg. 25 seconds, a second elevation incoming for each side. Red barely tippy there. 18 seconds left. Platforms are now protected. It's going to be a real close maneuver here from both sides. 10 seconds left. Some very clean driving there as North Marion steals a blue mobile goal right before time expires. And scores are in. Blue Alliance wins it 103-83. Let's get a big round of applause for our Red Alliance. That's North Marion High School. A very close match, and they're only going to get closer as we get deeper in this bracket. We are almost ready here for round of 16, number 5. We're on to the back half of the bracket. On the Red Alliance side, Wood County Christian School. They're going up against Capital High School. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, Wood County Christian gets there first, but Capital keeps control. He's going to give Blue Alliance that 6-point autonomous bonus if nothing changes in the next 5 seconds. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Wood County Christian. They pick up that red mobile goal off their platform. Now they head to the near side. Capital looks to be stuffing one of those mobile goals underneath their platform, so the Red Alliance can't take it back. It's a unique strategy here. Tall mobile goal flipped over in the center, still in neutral, but Wood County Christian grabs onto those tall branches and brings it back over. Capital tipping the red platform. 75 seconds left. And now Capital comes over to the far end of the field trying to steal that mobile goal. They've almost got it. Wood County Christian, they elevate a red mobile goal. Just under a minute remaining. Just over a minute here. Wood County Christian, though, cuts them off, grabs back onto it. It is still moving towards the blue side. 54 seconds left. And it rolls back towards the red. In the meantime, Capital working on tipping that platform once again. That red mobile goal slides all the way down. 42 seconds left. Lots of rings underneath these robots here. Wood County Christian, they pull that yellow mobile goal out from underneath the blue platform. 30 seconds remaining. They sort of have that elevated. There's a red mobile goal underneath, though. 22 seconds. Wood County Christian defending their platform. 18 seconds left. Blue has a lead on mobile goals. 15 seconds. Platforms are protected. Wood County Christian going for that elevation. 10 seconds left. They drop one up on top. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Scores are in. Let's take a look. Blue Alliance wins it by the auto bonus, 86-80. And next on down the line, we've got Payton City and Westside. We've got thumbs up all around. Philip, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance, ooh, just a little bit too much motion there. Westside, ooh, a little bit wide as well. We've had a lot of autonomous ties here, but we've got a robot still in motion? No, okay, looks like we've got a tie. And it is. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and blue quickly go back out and secure the mobile goals they started on earlier. West Side's going to dump theirs in the corner and then head back out to the middle of the field. Payton City looks to be going for an elevation here early. 90 seconds. And they have one up in the air. In the meantime, though, West Side, they've dumped another mobile goal down in that corner. 80 seconds left. Both robots getting free of these rings. They're a big hindrance. Looks like we might have another elevation coming in here on the red side. In the meantime, though, West Side, they've just dumped a bunch of rings in front of that red platform, trying to slow their opponents down. And here comes the tilt. There they are underneath. 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through. They're trying to hold that position, not letting their opponents score easily. Now they try to get free. 50 seconds left. Payton City drops it, backs away, trying to get more mobile goals while they have the opening. They go to the near side, while West Side goes to the far side, and they roll that tall mobile goal into the blue side. 35 seconds left. Payton City flips over that red mobile goal. They're going to get behind and roll it across. It's almost scored here. 25 seconds left. Now West Side coming down to the middle of the field towards the near side, looking at their next target. 20 seconds left. Platforms are protected, and now Payton City just powers through the center of the field. 10 seconds left. Red Alliance holding their position. 3 seconds remaining. 2, 1, and that's the match. Scores are in. Red Alliance wins it 83-63. Let's get a big round of applause for West Side, making it into the upper half of the playoffs in their very first tournament. And we are almost ready to go for our next round of 16 match. We only have 2 more before the quarterfinals. Very careful. On the Blue Alliance side, we've got Nitro High School. They're going up against Wheeling Park. The teams are going through their final setup. Thumbs up all around. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Wheeling Park heading out on the near side. They grab one mobile goal from the center, then their Alliance mobile goal. They've got the lead for now, and I think they're going to hold that position for the next 3 seconds. Red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion here in this 3 versus 14 matchup. Nitro heads across to the middle of the field, going for that tall mobile goal first. Wheeling Park elevates, then heads to the far end of the field. Nitro pulling over that tall mobile goal, making it harder for folks to maneuver later on. 90 seconds left. That far mobile goal gets tipped as well. Now Wheeling Park adding in those rings. Nitro grabbing onto that upper branch, trying to get that mobile goal rolled into the blue zone. Wheeling Park's going to pull against it, though. 75 seconds left, and they've got the claw on it. They've latched, and now Nitro pulls it on back, scoring 20 points for the Blue Alliance. Just over a minute remaining. Red Alliance adding more rings to that mobile goal on the back of their robot. Looking to add a second one to the front. 1 minute, we're halfway through. Now Nitro spins around. They've deposited that yellow mobile goal on their side pretty firmly. Now they have a route to escape. They're not pinned in. In the meantime, Wheeling Park elevates a second mobile goal. 45 seconds left. Nitro, I think they're trying to slide that up the side. If they can get it off of the tiles, that could be an elevation. 35 seconds left. More rings in for Wheeling Park. They're going to back away now, head back out to the center of the field. 28 seconds. Wheeling Park looking for more rings as they come to the near side of the field. 20 seconds. That sound means platforms are protected now. 12 seconds on the clock. Nitro looking for an elevation. They push up the side. Looks like their claw might be in the way, but they get up over the center. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We'll take score and be right back for our final round of 16 match. Scores are in. Let's take a look. Red Alliance wins it 142-40. Let's get a big round of applause for Nitro High School. We're almost ready here for our final round of 16 match. On the left side, we've got Pocahontas County High School going up against Ripley High School. As a reminder, folks, we've got a ton of trophies and plaques to give away at the end of this thing, including for judged results and skills challenge runs. So even if your team isn't still in the playoff tournament, there's still a chance for you to win some hardware, so stick around. Again, Red Alliance gets to set their robot after the Blue Alliance. It's an advantage of being a higher seed here in the playoffs. All right, we're almost ready to go to meet our final quarterfinalist. On the Red Alliance side, we've got Pocahontas County High School going up against Ripley High School. Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? Philip, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. 8 seconds remaining here. Red Alliance wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got a minute and a half remaining. Pocahontas County High School, they're going to load that robot up with the shorter goals. But Ripley drives across the field with one in front of them, trying to cut them off, but they do get in. It just tips over the end. They may be able to get it back upright. A minute and 80 seconds. Ripley heads over to the red side and begins stealing mobile goals away. They're going to push that Pocahontas County robot up across the field. They are fully loaded. 3 mobile goals inside. A minute and 8 seconds. They're pushing a 4th one out in front. Now Ripley comes around to the other side of them. 1 minute left. They're trying to find a place where they can grab a mobile goal. 1 minute here, halfway through. .48 seconds remaining. .38 seconds remaining here. .30 seconds remaining. As we get further into the playoffs here, we've got more and more things for our referees to keep track of. 22 seconds left. Ripley trying to hold Pocahontas County in the middle of the field. They need to get those mobile goals into the red half to get those points. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds now. I think there are some rings underneath. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And at the last second, some of those came into the red zone. We're going to take a close look and be right back with scores. And as we wait to find out who our final round of 16 winner is, we can start welcoming our quarterfinalists up. Our first match over here is going to be Brook and Riverside. Brook and Riverside, you're free to set up. Scores are in. Let's take a look. That last minute push sends it to the red side. Let's get a big round of applause for Ripley High School for a great job here at the state championship. And now we head over to our quarterfinals. Again, Brook and Riverside are up first. And then we'll have Huntington High versus Parkersburg High on the other field. And these schedules should be updating over on the pit displays. All right, teams, I do have 4 or 5 engineering notebooks here. So if you turned in an engineering notebook and didn't get it back and you're still here, come retrieve it. The ones that I recognize are 100 High, GW, Lincoln County, and I'm not sure who. I think this might be Capital for book number 4. So if you're still here and want your engineering notebook back, come get it. There we go. And now those schedules are rolling here. They will update as we go through the playoffs. So teams, keep an eye on those. Be ready to play your next match. We've got teams setting up for our first quarterfinal. Huntington and Parkersburg, you're over here for our second match. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start the quarterfinals in 3, 2, 1, go. Riverside with 2 rings in the base on the near side. Brooke with the first mobile goal in the red ends. They come back out. They're going to spin around. I think they're trying to pick up that red mobile goal to use later. 5 seconds left. Red wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Brooke reclamps. Riverside heads to the middle of the field going for that tall mobile goal. Brooke with the early elevation. They chase after Riverside for a moment, and then they go after the mobile goal on the far end. Riverside dumps that tall goal in the front corner. Now going to tip that balance. Brooke comes back, but they're not quite in time. There's a mobile goal underneath that's keeping that thing from falling over. 80 seconds left. Riverside's going to pull that mobile goal out now. And they do get it free. Brooke coming over to the blue end to grab one of their own. 75 seconds left. To save time there, Brooke just dumps that mobile goal in the neutral zone. And then they go recover their red one. 65 seconds. Riverside going over to the front left corner, getting that yellow neutral mobile goal, trying to get their claw over it. They back it away, and they get a third bite. There they go. Just under a minute remaining. We're more than halfway through. Brooke still trying to get mobile goals out of the corner there. They're possessing 2. There's one behind them, and then they're just going to push their way across. 42 seconds left. Blue with the mobile goal advantage for now. Although now that yellow's been neutralized, that's less of a large swing. 32 seconds. Red elevates 1. Riverside with 4 mobile goals on the ground. 28 seconds left. Brooke, I think, going for another elevation here. They can't quite get the grasp, though. There are rings underneath. 20 seconds left. Riverside now elevating. 1 up for blue, 1 up for red, and platforms are protected. Brooke adds a second. Riverside looking to do the same. They've latched on. Now a third in the air for Brooke. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that's our first quarter final. Capital and Payton City, you're next up on this field, so get ready. All right, scores are in. Let's take a look. Let's confirm it. There we go. Red Alliance wins it 126 to 120. Let's get a big round of applause for Riverside High School making it to the quarterfinals. And setting up on the field for quarterfinal match 2, we've got Parkersburg High and Huntington High. We've got thumbs up all around. Philip, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Bit of a fake there. Parkersburg taking the turn after going for the far mobile goal. We're split so far. 7 seconds left. No rings to tip the balance yet. 3 seconds. It's an autonomous tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Both teams quickly clamping on to their mobile goals, maintaining control. Parkersburg again, an early elevation. We've seen them do it all season. This one barely stays in play. Minute and a half remaining. And now Huntington High going for elevations as well, but their platform is unbalanced. Parkersburg High coming over to the near corner, stealing mobile goals back. They're just dumping those into the corner and then heading back to apply pressure to their opponents. 75 seconds left. Lots of rings in the way here. Huntington High, they pull that red mobile goal out from underneath. That allows their platform to balance now. We'll see if they can navigate all of these rings to score that high. They do. Now Parkersburg trying to pull that yellow mobile goal out. And they do. They pull it out from underneath that red platform and begin to elevate it up for the blue side. Huntington High adds a second. Very close to losing their balance there. 45 seconds left. Parkersburg elevating one more time. Huntington High. "35 seconds left. Close contact here. Parkersburg High going to rebalance their platform. 22 seconds. One last knock here. 15 seconds, teams. Platforms are protected. That was a close one, but they did get free. 10 seconds remaining. Huntington High looking to get on their back forks with another mobile goal. Parkersburg trying to hold their position. 2 seconds left. One, and that's the match.
Only you had a motive for murder.
Scores are in. Let's take a look. The Blue Alliance wins a close one, 63 to 43. Let's get a big round of applause for our Red Alliance. That's Huntington High in the quarterfinals. Next up, Capital, Payton City. We'll get started in just a moment. Wheeling Park and Pocahontas County, y'all can get set up here on Lidos Field. Again, Red Alliance places last.
She was murdered.
All right, we're almost ready to play quarterfinal number 3 on the Blue Alliance side. Our number 7 seed, Peyton City. Over on the right side, with an upset in the first round, our number 15 seed, it's Capital High School. Teams ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Both teams a little bit wide. Looks like we're in for another tie. And it is. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Now both teams heading out to that neutral zone. Capital on the near side, Peyton City on the far. Capital taking a unique strategy here. They dump those mobile goals underneath their own platform. It makes it hard to balance later, but it makes it very risky for their opponents to try to steal away. Peyton City going for an elevation, a more standard strategy here. Capital now heading to the middle of the field, grabbing that tall mobile goal. Trying to get their forks underneath. Peyton City, maybe another elevation here. Capital just going to drop theirs down underneath and head back over to wreak chaos on the blue end. Minute and 12 seconds. Peyton City holding that position. Capital now trying to steal that blue mobile goal. They do get it cleanly. 1 minute remaining. Now Peyton City crosses over into the red side as well. They're looking to steal some points back. They've almost got that tall mobile goal, but it slips out of their grasp. Now they're trying to play a little counter defense here, prevent the D-scoring from happening. Capital goes along to the side. They've got that ramp lined up. That weight of the mobile goals make it hard to spin. They do get it tipped. 40 seconds left. Peyton City trying to grab onto the red mobile goal on the near side of the field. Capital trying to get a mobile goal out from underneath that platform. 32 seconds left. Peyton City D-scores that red mobile goal, now trying to put it in a more defensible position. Capital trying to do the same to a blue. They've almost got it out. 20 seconds left. Now Peyton City comes over to cut them off, and they do. They push that back inside. It stays on the end of the Capital claw, and now both teams with a bang-bang play. Capital trying to push through, but that mobile goal sticks into the ground like a medieval cheval de frise. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. All right, so over here on the Lidos field, we've got Wheeling Park and Pocahontas County High School. You guys can set up. And then over on the Aurora field, Brook and Parkersburg will play in our first semifinal matchup. Scores are in. Red Alliance wins it 63-23. Let's get a big round of applause for Peyton City High School. And over on the Lidos field, Wheeling Park, Pocahontas County High School doing their final adjustments. Again, Brook and Parkersburg, you can get set up on the Aurora field for our first semifinal match. Capital, you'll play the winner of this match on this field. All right, teams are ready to play. Let's start our fourth quarterfinal match in 3, 2, 1, go. Wheeling Park, ooh, a little bit wide. Their claw doesn't quite latch on until Pocahontas County High School heads to the middle of the field. They pull one back. I think there are some rings in their way, but they are going for that second. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. It's an autonomous tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Tall mobile goal just barely fell out of the zone as time expired. And now Wheeling Park comes over to meet Pocahontas County High School in the back right corner. And Pocahontas County trying to line those forks up with the blue mobile goal on the wall. Wheeling Park, I think, going for an early elevation. They tip there, but they can put themselves back down. 85 seconds left. Wheeling Park still working on that alignment. That tall mobile goal is woven through their other claws. That may affect their driving here. We'll see how they adjust. 75 seconds remaining. Wheeling Park with elevation number 2, and they back away. 75 seconds. Pocahontas County driving across the field, still pulling against that mobile goal, still pushing rings through. They're going for the tip here, trying to upset the balance, but Wheeling Park slides in at the last second, holding those mobile goals level. Just under a minute remaining, we're halfway through. Teams straining against each other, pushing against these platforms. It's a good thing that we don't have many more events this season because these platforms can't handle much more. 45 seconds left. Some popping and straining here as we stress test the VEX elements. 35 seconds left. .30 now. Teams have separated to their own sides. Pocahontas County going to the near corner. We'll see what they do here. There are 3 elevations, or almost 3 elevations on the red side. .15 seconds remaining. Platforms are protected now. 8 seconds left. Remember 3 seconds. 2, 1, and that's our final quarterfinal. Scores are in. And the Red Alliance wins a close one, 83-63. Let's get a big round of applause for Pocahontas County High School. Great job today, guys, and throughout the season. Now we're into our semifinals. Brook and Parkersburg will play here. Capital and Wheeling Park will play on the Leidos field. Capital's in red. All right, our teams are ready to play the semifinals. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Both teams racing to the center. Brooke latches on. Parkersburg changes course here for that neutral goal. Still tied up with 5 seconds remaining. Win or lose, each of these teams will play one more match after this. The winner will play in the finals. Loser will go to the third place game. And for now, we've got a tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion, racing to that near end of the field. Parkersburg, again, going for the early elevation, just like they have all season. Brooke doing the same. Brooke goes for another mobile goal, but Parkersburg takes the window. They're going to try to, no, they're not tipping balance. They're trying to steal that mobile goal right off the top, but Brooke comes in from the side. Adds some resistance. They've almost balanced that platform, but now it slides away. Parkersburg going for the high mobile goal. Brooke getting the red mobile goal out from underneath them. I think they're going for an early elevation here. 75 seconds left. Yes. One mobile goal elevated on each end. Parkersburg running away with that yellow mobile goal. It's in neutral territory for now. Brooke High School cuts them off, slows them down. They just drop it in the corner. Brooke gets the tip, and Parkersburg applies more pressure to the left side of the field with a minute remaining. Brooke trying to get that fang into that yellow mobile goal. They just barely do and drag it all the way across. It does drop out in the neutral zone. 48 seconds. Now that they're closer, they can check the alignment. 45 seconds left. Parkersburg trying to get that mobile goal out. They do. 40 seconds remaining. One elevation on the red side. A little bit wide there for Parkersburg. They do have the advantage in number of goals, and they got one more tip in here. 30 seconds remaining. They're going to take that opportunity to get that yellow mobile goal off the near side of the platform. It's a little bit wide because it's tipped and it falls over. 20 seconds remaining. Brooke pulls that yellow mobile goal out from underneath. They've got one elevation. 13 seconds. 10 seconds now. Brooke comes over. They're going to try and steal that blue mobile goal as time expires, maybe. 8 seconds left. Very close there. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Scores are in. Let's take a look. The Blue Alliance wins it. We'll see Parkersburg in the state championship finals, and we'll see that Brooke High School robot one more time in the third place game. We've got one more semifinal to play on the Red Alliance side. It's our number 15 seed making the Cinderella run through the bracket, Capital High School. They're going to go up against Wheeling Park. Teams going through their final setups here, making sure everything's lined up perfectly. Again, no matter what happens in this match, we're going to see both teams at least one more time. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's start the semifinals in 3, 2, 1, go. Wheeling Park grabs the far mobile goal. Capital on the near side. Rings just a little bit wide. 3, 2, 1. It's an autonomous tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Wheeling Park latches onto that blue mobile goal. Capital again depositing their mobile goals underneath their own platform. That prevents elevations, but it's a strong counter defense strategy. 90 seconds left. Capital now slides in. They're going to grab that tall mobile goal. Wheeling Park couldn't protect it too much without risking the hoarding call there, so they back away. Capital gets the mobile goal. Wheeling Park gets the initial elevation. Now Capital comes in for the tip. Wheeling Park holding strong behind them, though. They're using that mobile goal to throw off the platforms, tilting a little bit. 1 minute remaining. Capital still trying to lift up here. Wheeling Park still holding it in place. 52 seconds left. Mobile goals are even. Wheeling Park's got a couple of rings, though. 45 seconds. Capital tries to latch on from behind. 42 seconds. Now the ramps tilted a bit. 35 seconds remaining. Wheeling Park trying to pull free. They do, but that yellow mobile goal drops down. 30 seconds now. Wheeling Park elevates a second mobile goal, but Capital sees a window. 25 seconds left. Wheeling Park gets a window as well. 20 seconds left. Wheeling Park and Capital both on the near side here. 12 seconds remaining. Another mobile goal elevation incoming here. Platforms are protected. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. That's the match. Scores are in. The Blue Alliance wins it 124-83. So we'll see Wheeling Park in the finals. And we're going to see Capital again in our third place match. So we are going to roll right into our finals matches. Again, finals are best 2 out of 3. So on the red side, we'll have Parkersburg. On the blue side, we'll have Wheeling Park. We'll give you guys a few minutes to get a battery and get back out here. After the first finals match, we're going to come over here for our third place match. That's Brook and Capital. That's just a best of 1, so we'll play our third place match. Then we'll come back over here for finals match number 2 and alternate one more time if we need a tiebreaker in the finals. In that third place match, Brook will be red, Capital will be blue. And because we have teams playing back-to-back matches here, we are going to run our 3-minute field timeout. That'll pop up on the screen momentarily. We need teams ready to play at the end of that 3-minute field timeout. All right, we've got about 1 minute left in our field timeout here. I'd like to see our last robots making their way to the fields so we can get our finals started. And again, at the conclusion of our playoff tournament, we've got a bunch of awards to give away. So stick around. All right, our Blue Alliance, they've called their playoff timeout, so we're going to start that timer rolling. We'll get these teams out here just as soon as we can. We want everybody to be in top shape for our finals. Yeah, okay. I can't wait around too long without watching robots move, so we're going to play our third place match first. All right. We're going to click a couple of buttons and get this match ready to roll. Tournament manager's not really set up to do third place matches, so we're just going to do this manually. Don't worry about those sounds, it's just Philip getting us ready. All right, over on the Lidos field, on the Red Alliance side, we've got our number 1 seed. That's Brook High School. Over on the Blue Alliance side, number 15. That's Capital High School. They went all the way through the semifinals from the 15 seed. All right, Philip, we're ready? Brook ready? Capital ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Brook makes it to the center line first, and they're going to recover that mobile goal. 10 seconds left. They're still moving around. There's a little confusion there about which autonomous they ran, but it seems to have worked out. 3 seconds. Red wins the autonomous bonus. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Capital picks up that blue mobile goal near them. Now Brook heads across the center of the field. Capital storing that mobile goal underneath their platform. Again, it prevents balancing later, but it's a great defensive spot to take. 1.5 minutes remaining. They're going to shove another mobile goal underneath. That's the tall one. Looks like they're just going to lay that down on the side, back it into position. Brook High School on the near corner. They've got 2 yellow mobile goals in their possession. They're just hanging out in the corner. Now Capital steals their red mobile goal, and they bring that on across. Brook lines up for an elevation, just over 1 minute remaining. They drop off 1. We'll see if they go for the do-si-do here. They're going to drop that mobile goal onto the ground, then try to spin around and pick it up. They unfortunately knocked off their balance on the way, and they may have damaged their claw. It looks a little bit cattywampus here. 52 seconds left, and there's their elevation. Capital comes in for the steal in the near corner. They've got the red mobile goal, but it slides off their forks. They do tip it over a bit. Brook gets back in there. 42 seconds left. Now Brook holding the center there, not letting their balance be tipped. They drop 1 more on top, and now Capital comes in from the side. 30 seconds left. Brook just holding on to the end of that platform. And Capital shifts their focus to that yellow mobile goal. They're going to roll it up that front wall, trying to get around it into the corner here. 20 seconds left, and now they've got the momentum. Brook, 15 seconds. Platforms are protected. Brook has 2 elevations. And now Brook has the momentum here, heading back towards red. 1 second, and that's the time. We're going to manually score this one, and we'll be right back. All right, results are in. Again, we have to manually score this one so you can't see it on the big screen, but our winning alliance was the Red Alliance with a score of 86-60. Brook High School's our third place team at our initial WVSSAC state championship, and now I need teams on the field for finals match 1 to find our state champion. Again, this matchup is best of 3. First team to win 2 will be the state champion. All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. On the Red Alliance side, we've got our number 12 seed, that's Parkersburg High School, going up against number 8, Wheeling Park. So far, teams even here in this autonomous mode with a mobile goal each from that neutral zone. It stays a tie. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Parkersburg going for a quick elevation here. They turn the corner and drop it on. Wheeling Park doing the same, but they took a couple of minutes to score some rings, a couple of seconds even. Now both teams fighting over this central goal. It tips over towards red. Wheeling Park, they disrupt that platform a little bit, just pull that Parkersburg robot over into a more defensive position, and now they're free to pick up rings. Both teams latched onto this mobile goal from the center, and Parkersburg has control for now. 75 seconds. Wheeling Park going onto that blue mobile goal. Parkersburg tips the balance on the blue side. Just over a minute remaining, 1:07. Parkersburg, they see a window. They're going to steal that yellow mobile goal, but they back away. Wheeling Park adding rings and going over to that tall neutral goal. They get their wheels behind it. They've neutralized it at least. 52 seconds. Parkersburg steals that yellow mobile goal. They disrupt the balance on the blue side. Wheeling Park, though, they grab back on. They are slowly adding rings. 40 seconds left. Wheeling Park with another attempted tip there. That red mobile goal is underneath it, though. 35 seconds left. Wheeling Park elevates again. 30 seconds. Blue mobile goal is down. Parkersburg tries to pull it away. 25 seconds. They tip the balance one more time. 22 seconds. There's the tip from Wheeling Park. No elevated mobile goals with 18 seconds left. Wheeling Park drops theirs down. Platforms are protected now. And they try to bring, yes, they've got one mobile goal elevated. Red, 10 seconds left, trying to find their robot on top. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We'll take score, we'll announce the results, and we'll be back in 3 minutes for finals match 2. Scores are in. Let's take a look. Red wins it 133-94. We're going to get reset here and play our second finals match right back here on the Aurora Flight Sciences field in 3 minutes. All right, y'all, our timeout's running out. We need teams on the field. Teams going through their final setup here on the Red Alliance side. Parkersburg has the lead, their first win out of 2 needed. Wheeling Park pumping up their pneumatics on the blue ends. If they win, we'll go to a tiebreaker. If this is our final match, teams, leave your robots wherever they are at the end of the match. We want to get some pictures. Once again, here on the Red Alliance side, our number 12 seed, it's Parkersburg High School. And on the blue side, our number 3 seed, not 8, 3, Wheeling Park. Everybody's ready. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance with the mobile goal first. Red follows up shortly after. Blue, they've latched on. They've added a ring to the bottom. It is touching the robot there. 5 seconds left. We'll see what happens before time expires. 3 seconds, 2, 1. That's clean. That's not touching the robot. That's a ring. Blue wins autonomous. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. At the very last second, they dropped that mobile goal down so the ring wasn't touching the robot. Quick elevations on both sides, and now we're in the middle of the field. Wheeling Park has the edge for now. They're holding their position underneath their platform, so their opponents can't pull it off. They do pull it down some, but that blue mobile goal underneath holds it fairly steady. 85 seconds left. Both teams focusing on that blue platform. Parkersburg High just reaches up over the top and pulls off that mobile goal. 75 seconds left. They're going to elevate it as well, and here comes Wheeling Park trying the same maneuver, but it tips away just before they can. However, they do tip the balance. Both mobile goals sliding down the platform. 63 seconds left. Wheeling Park trying to grab onto one of them and bring them across. Parkersburg with the tall mobile goal in their claw, and it's on the red side now. They tip forward a bit and recover. 55 seconds. Wheeling Park now, 2 mobile goals inside. They drop off the red one on the far end. Trying to get some rings in, I believe, but they are now moving to the red side. 45 seconds left. Parkersburg High in control of those mobile goals for now. 2 of them elevated. 35 seconds left. They tip them to the right. The tall mobile goal falls over. 32 seconds left. Just holding their position here. Parkersburg now comes around to the far side. 25 seconds. They try to latch onto that tall mobile goal. It is touching the ground, so that platform is not elevated. 15 seconds. Platforms are protected now. 10 seconds remaining. 7 seconds remaining. 3 seconds. 2, 1. And that's the match. We're going to take score. We'll take a look at the results. And again, after the conclusion of our finals match, we're going to take some pictures of the fields and hand out some trophies. Scores are in. Let's take a look. The Red Alliance wins it 100-46. Parkersburg High School, the first ever WVSSAC Robotics State Champion. Wheeling Park with a close fought second place. Now we're going to take a few minutes, get reorganized for our award ceremony, and hand out some recognition.
Okay, everyone, we are going to do our closing ceremony. Let's have a big round of applause for all of our volunteers that made our event possible today. And I want to call special attention to a few of our key volunteers who made this event so special. Thanks to the Burns family, to Dagan. We have two AmeriCorps volunteers who've been working with us. Skylar right here, who was our head referee, and Olivia, who is right over there, who helped with lots of logistics and planning for this event as well. Big thanks to all of our referees. And all of our judges, go ahead and wave your hand. We have a variety of judges that traveled from far away to help judge you. Earlier today, we had President of the WVSSAC, Bernie Dolan, here. We could not have achieved recognition as a officially sanctioned activity without his support over several years, petitioning his board on our behalf and helping to pave the way for today's historic event. We made numerous presentations to his board of directors, and I feel that we have a mandate to implement robotics as a program here in all schools. 141 out of 142 principals voted to adopt our rules and guidelines. So those, to me, are historic numbers. So that's exciting news. Also, one of the things that makes today incredibly special is that the game we're playing is developed by the Robotics Education and Competition Foundation. And it just so happens that the C in the REC Foundation, Jim Crane and I have known each other for about 10 years when he was our regional EP manager and helped support our first tournament we held here at Fairmont State University. I am proud to welcome Jim Crane to the stage to say a few words to you on behalf of the REC Foundation.
Well, hello everyone. So thank you for having me here. This has been one heck of an event. Loved watching you play on the new fields. I hope that you've totally enjoyed this game. So, you know, it's one of the things as we design the game, we think about it for the engineers out there. We think of it for the coders out there. We think about for all the people that are programming these things. We think about for the teachers, the educators, trying to help you work with each other, communicate with each other. So love this game. We're going to put this one to bed and start Spin Up next year. So how many people seen next year's game? Anybody ever play disc golf? If you like disc golf, you're going to love next year's game. So can't wait to see this again next year, and get ready to redesign your robots, because that's what it's all about. It's all that iterative process, trying to get it over and over and over. You're never done. You're always improving, and keep going with it. So I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for having me. I'm going to turn this back over.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Steve Roof. I'm the Dean of the College of Science and Technology here. I'd just like to welcome you. Special shout out to the parents. Thank you. My kids did all this when I was younger. I know it's a lot of work. Thanks for bringing your kids here. Had a great time with them today. And now it's my privilege to introduce the president of Fairmont State University, Dr. Mirta Martin.
Good afternoon, and thank you all for being here, for spending the day with us. I know that this has been an exciting day for you, and I hope that having it on the campus of our university has provided you the impetus to realize that the future lies with you, and with you in a university. And we certainly hope that you would make Fairmont State University your destination of choice. You know, you heard from incredible speakers this morning, whether it was Deputy Administrator for NASA, Melroy, or whether it was Senator Manchin or Capito, or any of the distinguished guests. And they share with you how important the STEM fields are for the future of this nation and indeed the world. I want you to understand what an impactful message that was, and I want to replant that seed. Humanity, us, have created smarter and smarter machines. And those smarter and smarter machines are doing the work that many of us did when we were your age. By the time that you get to be our age, the world will be laden with technology, with robots that are smarter than anything we could even imagine today, who will be doing the work that humans once did. And to do that, we're going to need you, the next generation of leaders, to be able to design, to program, to fix those computers. You know, when I go out recruiting in West Virginia and I go out to high schools, I say to them, no, coal in West Virginia is not going to go away, but many of those jobs will go away because they're going to be replaced by this, what you all have been playing with, computers, robots, who will go into the mines to churn out the resources that we have under the earth. To do that, we will need you. We will need the next set of engineers, of programmers, of mechanics, who are going to be able to envision this world and to envision a world with technology. The one thing, though, that a robot cannot do is they cannot discern the difference between right and wrong. They cannot act with compassion, with integrity, with honor. That's why you are necessary to lead the world. Yes, we will have more and more smarter machines, but only you can discern and can guide our humanity to do what is right. And what's right is to be able to envision a world where we all work together, just like you did today, with teams. You don't know each other all that well, but you have one common purpose, and that common purpose is the betterment of society. And so, not unlike those individuals who came before me today, I have great expectations for each of you. Because you see, I hope and I pray that it's your generation that is going to find the cure for what ails humanity. I hope that among one of you may be that diplomat that finds peace in our world. I hope that upon one of you may be that astronaut that finds that new frontier so that our world can succeed and can be a better place. So have confidence in yourself. Rely upon each other. Look for mentors who want to fuel that passion that today you have. Today, this may be a game. In 10 years, in 5 years, this will be your future, and your future will impact the entire world. So keep your eye on the mark. Look for universities that instill that passion on you. And here, certainly at Fairmont State University, we have all of that. We have a small knit community with incredible faculty and staff who have engineering programs that can get you to the next level, who have robotics program that can get you to the next level, that have tremendous partnerships with NASA, with NOAA, with the FBI, with a myriad of other hosts of industries that can open that pathway for you. Today, this is a game. Tomorrow, it will be the way of life. It will be your way of life. So continue to strive to make sure that your dreams become realities. Continue to strive and to move forward so that you can find that next frontier. Continue to move forward also in an ethical and honorable manner, because it is that will change the world. So thank you for making time to spend the day with us. Thank you for making time to be kind to each other, to form new friendships. I hope that what you realized here is that while you may come from different places in West Virginia, all of you share a commonality, and that's a love for the future. And robotics, it's the future. So welcome home to Fairmont State University, and come back and visit with us very soon. Thank you.
My final thank you are to the sponsors. My final thank you are to the sponsors that made this event possible today, that provided our free lunches, our free t-shirts, and these amazing trophy that we're going to have to give away later. Our gold level sponsor is Leidos, which makes the world safer, healthier, and more efficient through technology, engineering, and science. Our silver level sponsor is Aurora Flight Sciences, operating at the intersection of technology and robotic aviation. Fairmont State University is committed to educating global citizen leaders in an environment distinguished by a commitment to excellence, student success, and transformational impact. And NASA's Robotics Alliance Project. It's dedicated to increasing interest in engineering, technology, science, and mathematics disciplines among youth in the United States. Without further ado, I'd like all of the volunteers to please come up on stage to help hand out the awards.
Thank you, Todd. Teams are coming up on stage for awards? Yes. Teams, if you get called in to pick up an award, have your team join our volunteers on stage to collect your plaque or trophy, and then come over to the Fairmont State backdrop over there to get some pictures with your awards. Without further ado, the Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined Driving Skills Challenge score and Programming Skills Challenge score. With a total skills score of 391 points, the Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to Team Wood County Christian School from Williamstown, West Virginia. The Create Award is presented to the team whose robot incorporates the most creative engineering solution to the challenges of this season's game. This team demonstrates a highly creative engineering process and methodology, and they show ambitious and creative approaches to gameplay. The Create Award is presented to Pocahontas County High School from Dunmore, West Virginia. The Programming Award is presented to a team that has developed and implemented quality robot programming as part of their strategy to solve the game challenge. This team's autonomous programming is consistent and reliable, and all of their code is cleanly written, well documented, and easy to understand. They've explained a clear programming strategy to solve the game challenge, and they've shown their programming management process and version history. The students understand and are able to explain how they work together to develop their robot's code. The Programming Award is presented to Riverside High School from Bell, West Virginia. The Build Award is presented to a team that has built the most durable and robust robot. The robot is reliable on the field and holds up under rigorous competition. Their design shows attention to safety and detail. The Build Award is presented to Brooke High School from Wellsburg, West Virginia. The Engineering Design Award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. The Engineering Design Award is presented to Wood County Christian School from Williamstown, West Virginia. The Tournament Third Place Award is presented to the school who won the third place match during our playoff tournament bracket. The Tournament Third Place Award goes to Brooke High School from Wellsburg, West Virginia. The Tournament Finalist Award goes to the school who finished second place in our playoff tournament. Our tournament finalist award is presented to Wheeling Park High School from Wheeling, West Virginia. And finally, our inaugural 2022 WVSSAC Robotics State Champion Award is presented to Parkersburg High School. Congratulations to all of our teams, and thank you for a great initial season for our WVSSAC Robotics activity. We look forward to seeing you all again next year to make this event bigger and better, and maybe you all will be the ones taking home that trophy. In the meantime, travel safe and good night.